All right. Yeah, I'll have to explain myself, of course. Okay, here, there we go.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of Froggy Fresh Basement. James from St. Catherine's writes, "It was the day after Halloween in the mid-90s, and my sister and I thought it would be a good idea to chew on all of the bubblegum we received all at once. We grabbed all the Hubba Bubbas and Bazooka Joes from our pillowcases and started popping them in our mouths one by one. So we're playing in the backyard, chomping away on tennis ball-sized wads of bubblegum, when naturally, we decided that it would be fun to climb on top of the shed and just sit on top of the shed or whatever. After a while, a whole bunch of bees started exiting the shed, attracted to the scent of the sweet, sweet bubblegum that we were chewing on. Before we knew it, we both found ourselves with many bees on our faces, trying to enter our mouths while we pinched our lips closed as tightly as possible, trying to keep the bees from getting into our mouths. My sister was crying. Seeing someone crying while they hold their mouth closed with bees all over their face is a pretty funny sight. Still scary though. We couldn't talk. What with our mouths being held closed and all? We could only communicate through glances and facial expressions, and I don't remember how we got out of it. But somehow, neither one of us were stung that day. And now, bubblegum bees. Buzz, 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 that's the sound of the bees as they try to eat my bubblegum. I got a 10-pack inside of my sack, you take that and I'll pull out another one. As I spend my whole Halloween walking up and down these streets, so you best believe I didn't do it all for free, just to give it to some bubblegum bees. Before I tell you who I am today, boy, I gotta take you back to 1998, back to Halloween. I'm a bubblegum machine with a big old bag of Hubba Bubba gum. I took every piece I had and I put it in my mouth, and I blew a big bubble and the bees came out, and I told my sister, hey, I think we better run. Told her, get up, cause the bees gon' come, baby. Buzz, 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 that's the sound of the bees as they try to eat my bubblegum. I got a 10-pack inside of my sack, and take that and I'll pull out another one. As I spend my whole Halloween walking up and down these streets, so you best believe I didn't do it all for free, just to give it to some bubblegum bees. Halloween passed and Christmas did too, and I made my way through elementary school, and they said I was bright, but life made me the fool. Now it's too late to go back, right? Cause I tell myself for the first time that we were in store for the worst time of our lives. Mama taught me about the birds and the bees swerving. Them girls got no problem murdering me. Curving, them girls got no problem murdering me. Burning, them girls got no problem murdering me. Mama taught me about the birds and the bees swerving. Them girls got no problem murdering me. Curving, them girls got no problem murdering me. Burning, them girls got no problem murdering me. There comes a time in every man's life, baby, when a bubblegum bee try to take his bubblegum from him. But you can't just lay down and just roll over and give up that bubblegum, baby. You gotta say, Lord, give me strength. Lord, give me strength. Cause you worked hard for that bubblegum, baby. Forget them bubblegum bees. Bumblebee, don't be so dumb and take your dirty hands off buzz, buzz, that's the sound of the bees as they try to eat my bubble gum. I got a 10-pack inside of my sack, and take that and I'll pull out another one. As I spend my whole Halloween walking up and down these streets, so you best believe I didn't do it all for free, just to give it to some bubblegum bees.
Everything he does is magic, for real. I love that guy's spark. So, how's everybody doing? Don't quite know what we're going to start with today, but I've got to get this vehicle placed. I appreciate the exposure. I'm setting up a completely new scene, so I have to clear everything out now. Yarrick and Maciek will not be in this scene. Oh my god. Привет, Фред. Как твои дела? Все нормально у меня. How goes it? Как ты себя чувствуешь? Тебе надо русская клавиатура. Yeah, I can do it like that. Or set it to... Will that work? Can't tell if I'm in... Yeah, there we go. like an isometric game. There we go. Seems about right. Я уже на работе. Я на стриме, конечно. Does is totally like this is that orthographic 45 by 45 angle. So where you can just be like, "Will do, sir. Go here. Following orders. At your command. Go into the tunnel. Driving." It's like red alert. This is the car that the officers are in to go observe. Tandem app? I'm not familiar. This is perspective. This is actually being in the place. This is orthographic. There is no perspective. Everything is basically like you're an infinite number of miles away, zoomed in. There's zero perspective. That's good for when you're doing like a cross-section editing of your character. Like making a 3D model of a 2D picture of the character. Oh, whoops. Looks like I'll have to fix that. Beep. Haha. There we go. I've got to get in this thing and add the little hangy flag. Ah, did Slava send me that flag? I'm sorry, Greg. I didn't know I was muted on there.
It's okay. I'm watching your stream anyway.
I'm just kind of in the zone.
I really like that car. It looks great.
Prizzy, what do you do your avatars in? Yeah, Slava did a really good job on the car.
It fits too, and like with the other vehicle you've shown.
Yeah. I mean, well, they're both made by Slava, so they'll both be in his style. I really like it. Hey, cool. How are you doing? Just working on starting the next scene for episode 3. Right on. Substance Painter and Unity. My friend Slava, that he's the one that designed this car. He does all of his VR chat and VC face model stuff in Unity, Substance Painter, and Blender. Same thing. It really is the best combination. Slava не сейчас на стриме. Я точно не знаю, где Слава. Возможно, он будет здесь несколько часов. Может, раньше, не знаю. Это мой муж Грег. Он шаги сверху. Я шаги снизу.
I'm here.
Hello. Не русский язык, он учит японский язык. Он учит говорить японский, по-японски. Да, понял. Спасибо. Yeah, absolutely. I know I ramble on about it a little from time to time, but it's the most important thing to me in the world, other than family and friends, is teaching other people about Blender.
Yay.
Now, but seriously, I would really enjoy that. Not sure how I'm going to do it yet. I've got to find a good venue and a good way to do it. I'm going to do a test with maybe 10 people on Discord at some point. Anyone that would be willing to participate with that in Discord. And the Discord one, like I said, it would be a big test run where, like, I would just do it once, maybe with Rex and Bubba and Slava and Greg. And just do it for 4 hours with, like 10 people that really, really want to learn Blender and have, maybe opened the program and poked around with it, or you've used WorldCraft or Hammer or 3D Studio Max or Maya or something, and even if you've never touched anything before, but if you seriously want to give it a try, and you've got 4 hours that you can put your phone down and focus on a Discord stream, I would really be up for doing a test in Discord before I would do one in real life. Or even better, like it could be, I don't know how organized it would be if it was people who have never used Blender combined with seasoned Blender users all asking completely different levels of questions. I'd be up for that once we got the basics out of the way for all the new people. Like for the real life, like at a convention thing, like once everybody's good and knows the basics and they're just like making their own little stuff, we could like walk around the room and answer questions for people. But it, obviously doing it over Discord, it would be a little different. Have like one day for the first day for beginner people to learn how to do stuff, and then all the people that get through that are allowed to come to the second day. And like the second day could be your first day going to it if you're already at that level or something, and we could do just questions and walking around helping people on the second day. And the third day, same thing, just going around like helping people figure stuff out. I don't know. I'll probably have to we'll have to run a few tests before I would do it in real life. If I try it the first time with a bunch of people and it's not a disaster, I might need to do it a couple more times. But if I try it the first time with some people and it's like magically good, I'd be fine just going straight to a convention after that. It's not impossible. I just want to make sure everybody that shows up is serious about it.
It would be a matter of coming up with something interesting and useful to make in Blender in that short period of time that covers all
my
the
pitch
basics.
Is that when you leave on the last day, you'll be able to do exactly what I do in my cartoon. Like you will be able to put a grease pencil object into the world, add layers of materials to it, do like 10 frames of animation in a row, learn the compositor, all the effects and everything. Like whether it looks like my style or your style, that's going to be up to you, the person who's learning how to do this stuff. But by the time if you're here all 3 days for all 4 hours each day, you will leave that convention going home knowing how to set up a scene like this with grease pencils and stuff. Like you will 100% be able to do that. No, it doesn't cost any money. It would be 100% free.
It's open source. This lesson.
Yeah. Oh, that's one thing. I will never, ever, ever charge money for like live lessons on Blender. I would never do that.
Grammy, get her pocketbook out. Here we got one. How much is the bubble gum? Grammy's gotta get her Parliament lights.
Viceroy? I was gonna say Parliament lights.
With a reset.
No, Vantage. Vantage. The ones with the even smaller recess in the filter than Parliament's. Parliament's is just cardboard. Vantage had the little, I forget what they call the technology. Remember when grandmas would call it their pocketbook?
Oh, let me see if I got a couple dollars in my pocketbook.
Man, I haven't thought about that. When's the last time? Is anybody out there that had a grandma that called her little purse thing her pocketbook? Grammy, can I have some big league chew?
All right, that Grammy says she got a couple dollars in her pocketbook.
She opens it up and it just wafts of peppermint oil and Wrigley's spearmint gum, the green kind. Y'all remember Wrigley's? God, I haven't had a stick of Wrigley's in forever. I wonder if they still make it.
Oh, I think that's a good question. Actually, I don't know if I've seen any in a while. I can't imagine.
Maybe I shouldn't have deleted the launch pad. The cool thing is you can copy a collection and paste it as if it was never gone. See, there's the... Hi, Laughing.
And friends.
How's it going? You're having a good time. I'll have to put the greenie back in. At least we can see everything moving now. Yeah, Hubba Bubba Glob, and on the cover of it, there was just like, it had a little pink drop. And because it was like in the center of it, it had the, I don't remember what it was called, but it was Hubba Bubba. It was the square pieces, and they had rounded edges. And then in the center, there was like a little circle thing. Laughing, I bought 6 days in Fallujah, and I have nobody to play it with. You want to play 6 days in Fallujah? I've been playing it single player by myself, with no one else. I will gladly play with you anytime, using the VOIP and everything. What was it? Hubba Bubba Max. I'm gonna look this up. Oh, this is a different car. Yeah, the Fallujah, the game, it is so incredible. Like, when you walk into a room, it's like, I'm gonna go around the corner and walk into the other room. I'm behind the wall right now. Get in here, I'm taking fire. You know, like it'll like muffle and reverb your audio if you're like in another room. There's a couple other games. Even Barrow Trauma does that a little bit. If you get closed behind a door, if a door closes,
like you'll sound like this on the other side of it, and like whoever's not in the room with you.
Whoever's not in the room with you, they'll be muffled. It's really, really good. I'm glad games are starting to do that. Wait, I don't... That's not the one I remember. Wait, Glop? Hubba Bubba Glop. Glob. Okay, there's a Glob and a Glop. It's like IHOP and IHOB. Oh no, I'm misremembering the square gum with the liquid drop in the middle. But yeah, Hubba Bubba Max. Let me look at that up close. Bubble gum with drop of liquid. Is that really what it was? I remember Juicy Drop. Jesus Christ. Don't let me get distracted here on candy, but yeah. Remember there's like the square one that had the little drop of liquid in the middle of it. I kind of wanted to do a throwback to the scene where Fox and Falco are in there in the tunnel riding, and Wolf looks over to Nikolai saying like, who all's gonna be there? And Nikolai's like, what? I said, who is going to be there when we get there? Is Janusz gonna be there? What? God damn it. It's like, hold Gus, Kurva, 1 minute. And like he rolls the windows up. Wolf's just like, I was just saying, is it just gonna be us, or, you know, I don't know. Just something slightly referencing to that. For like the 10 people, they'd be like, I know what that's. Oh well. I think it'd be neat. I still have to put the curbs here. the
Well,
shoulders.
I gotta hop off, guys.
And going to bed. Lame.
Good night, Greg.
Let me come hug you good night. I'll be right back. I'm back. What are you working on tonight?
Fixing my weight paints.
Oh, that again. Did you get a lot done today?
Yeah.
I saw you had him sitting down.
Well, that's because I was
Like
fixing
moving.
my fucking weight paints.
I thought you were getting him set up to be like sitting in a thing and talking to people.
No, that'll definitely come later. I want to put him in Unity tonight. I was just having an issue where I had to rename all my bones. I don't know if any of this will make sense, but I'll just speak the problem. I had to rename all my bones because they had to be capitalized in certain areas. And after
For
I did
Unity?
that- yes,
So Unity's case sensitive on that shit, huh?
I think so, because Slava sent me one of the bones of the model he just finished. And yeah, they were capitalized and done in a very specific way.
Yeah, it was the Krogan that he was having issues with last night with the mouth frames. I was here with him every step of the way until he figured it out. I didn't do anything. I was just here to share his suffering.
yeah.
I was helping trying to suggest stuff, but he eventually found like where the problem was.
It came out really good. It came out really, really good. But so I had to rename all my bones. I did that. And then I had all these duplicate vertex groups for my weight paints. And so I had to delete the ones that were actually empty. And then I had to go weight paint some of the new ones, but then they kept duplicating, and then the X mirroring wasn't working. So I would delete weight paints on one bone, go back to another one, fix that one, then go back to the one that I just deleted, and it's all covered in blotchy and completely fucked up. And I have no idea why, because I did not paint over that area. In fact, instead of painting, I just used vertex selection and assigned the weights rather than painting them. And even still, when I went back, they were all fucked up. Turns out all I had to do was turn off fucking, what was it called? Vertex normalization? Is that what it was?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, well, either way, it fixed my fucking problem.
Good.
So I'm redoing his hip bones because they don't look great, and I'm just gonna do them the way Slava did his. I'm determined to get him in Unity tonight. That's my goal.
Hell yeah. But yeah, laughing, if you're still here, I will 100%. You can be the very first person that I play 6 Days in Fallujah with. I've never played it with anyone else. It would be an honor. I've watched people play. I've watched people play it more than I've played it. God, that would be so exciting. "6 Days in Fallujah." It's a desert combat war mill sim kind of thing, but for 4-player co-op. I can play it on here at some point. I'll die in like 5 minutes, but it's still a fun game. be going a little bit faster than that. Okay, that's a little better. This is from the game Streets of Rogue. Oh, boo, 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 boo. Great stuff. Well, I mean, considering the game is called Streets of Rogue, I would assume so. I played a little bit of 2. I played a lot of bit of Streets of Rage 1. I didn't get to play 2 that much. It's those games where you get to the end, and it's like or like Double Dragon, where you get to the end, and if you didn't play on hard difficulty, it's like, oh, and in order to pass from this point, you have to play the game over from the beginning, but on the hardest difficulty. I hated that shit. Double Dragon 2. You had to put it on Supreme Warrior or whatever. I tell you, man, Double Dragon 2, I can blast my way through that. When I was in 1st grade, man, I killed at that game. Good stuff. Yeah, Super C was great. Yeah, I'm setting up the next scene for them to help. Actually, Rex is working on the previous scene right now.
Won't be much longer until I have that done. I'm just excited for you to get inside that mansion and start
Yeah.
animating all that business. I know you want to do the intro still, but what's going to be the scene after this one?
Not counting the previously stuff.
Yeah.
Farrah getting her ass chewed out.
Oh, is that the next thing you want to do?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well, it's chronologically because Wolf does his thing. It goes until Wolf meets Leon and they walk out of the room together talking about flying the ship that he stole. So, yeah, he's it's showing that he's met Leon and it plays the little Star Wolf ditty, then it fades into the office of a guy on Corneria. Like when it fades out from Wolf meeting Leon, it's gonna fade in on Perry Phoenix, Farrah's father, playing a half whatever piano, like not a grand piano, but just like a little one that's up against the wall. It's, you know, like a school piano. Yeah, an upright. I guess that's what it's called. And yeah, it's I'm gonna get Froggy Fresh to write a song about being betrayed by his daughter.
I think if you just gave him that much context, he would
and then
smash banger.
And then he's gonna say, you know, like he'll hear the, you know, like, come in, and he looks over his shoulder at his daughter, at Farrah as she walks in, you know, looking a little, you know, like, yeah, I'm you know, she knows she's in it, and then he just continues the song. It's like, oh, there's my daughter, she's in hot water, you know I ought to get mad and something, I don't know, like I'm just pulling that out of my ass, but you know, and she's just like, dad, and he just keeps singing. It's like, oh, it's one more time, the dad, and he like pulls the wooden thing clacks the wooden thing over the top of the keys, the key protector, and just turns around and like slaps his hands down against his thighs. All right, dear. Where are we getting at on, you know, like, and then, you know, he goes over everything with her, like, you know, I like I said, I don't have the script written yet. I got to get to it. When I get to that part, Perry Phoenix does not like the O'Donnells at all. He has a long history back in college and high school with, you know, Wolf's grandfather and you know, was his teacher, and then like Wolf's dad was a problem or whatever. It's like he's gonna say stuff like, you can't look in the old history books and go back 20 pages without your fingers tripping over some O'Donnell that's fucked it up for everybody else or something. I don't know. It's gonna be something like that, but he's gonna go on this big long monologue. I'll get it written out of like how she's made such a bad mistake and that he's covered everything up and oh my God. Wolf has no idea. Maybe a little bit. Maybe it has a little to do with his, opinion or his preference that Farrah doesn't tell her father that they're dating. Like he probably knows of a little bit of the history between Farrah's father and Wolf's dad, even though it's all when they were, playing football in college or some shit like that. I think it would be funny. I mean, how couldn't it be? But yeah, I don't have a voice actress yet for the previously segments. I might wait and do the previously segment. I want to go ahead and get Froggy's lines recorded for Farrah's dad. But I know that I can call on him later because, Perry is going to return in a scene later in the cartoon. I don't have it written yet. But I know that when I do, I can get a hold of him and get his lines from him if I need to. The Polish stuff, I want to get out of the way first. So I don't know anything about those actors. They're on Fiverr. They could be super busy doing... One of the dudes is one of the most famous voiceover artists in Poland, period. Like, he's in The Witcher and all that stuff. And it would be an honor to work with him. The guy's, his name... The guy who is going to voice Leon's father, Janusz, is actually named Janusz. So I was like, yeah, I have to get this guy. No, Marby, why am I leaning off the screen? Oh, let me recalibrate.
Fix those cheeks.
There we go. Estelle Ellis, like we already have exchanged. I don't guess you saw the live stream where we were hanging out with Neff. Neff invited me on a live stream where he and Estelle were talking about stuff, and we had a chat. She's down. She wants to work with me on stuff. She's cool with that. Everybody will be compensated for their time, and I just hope that I've presented myself in the way that she knows that it's going to be a good project. I'm going to treat the character of Crystal with the most delicate care and respect. I know all the blowhards on Reddit are gonna be like, "Oh, it's a prank, it's a trap, don't do it." It's like, no, she's going to read the script and see that the character is all right and that nothing bad or distasteful is being put into it. She's
Nothing
not
personal.
Yeah, nothing is going to be making fun of the character. Because everybody expects me to put Crystal in and have her be like a bimbo or a Lady Gaga, like just a performer with no, not saying anything about Lady Gaga, but just like a superstar or a Madonna or like a Chav or something. That I did like the original parody project I was doing like 12 years ago. She was going to be a Chav, and she steals Fox's R-Wing at gunpoint. There's so much British humor being put into it because of the times I was living through right then. But like I said, I was in my 20s, and it was like that was when the cartoon was going to be just like a mixture of Family Guy and Venture Brothers. Every character was going to be made fun of. But what am I looking at here? Hold on, let me copy this greenie over real quick. I don't know if I'm anxious about the Venture Brothers movie because I feel like it's the last piece of Venture Brothers media we're ever going to get, and it makes me sad. That's my favorite animated series of all time. Or Western animated series. Oh, Marby, I can show you. Here. If you want to see, this is my first draft of Crystal for episode 3. I've been working on some other concept art of the characters as well. Like this is my most recent attempt at drawing Wolf from episode 1. This is what he's going. This is a picture from 2 years ago. This is a picture from now. Like nothing's changed really. I know like what he's gonna look like. But yeah, this is what Wolf is going to look like in episode 3. Like the later part, like the present day, like when we get out of prequel time. But this is Fox's mom and Fox's dad. They're both like 21 at this point. Just and Andros when he's like these two almost 3 years older than me. It's weird seeing like a young Andros. It's like Andros is like I'm almost 40. So this is Andros when he's 42. Good God. It's like in episode 1, he's like 61 or something like that. But, you know, this is a great picture. I am, like, it is very easy for me to draw Farah exactly how I want her to look. Like, every time I draw her, I'm happy with it. She's like the one girl character I haven't had trouble with yet. Yeah, seeing James smiling and with... Or well, in the earlier picture, you can see both of his hands. Yeah, he's
before
not
the trauma.
Yeah, the most shocking thing about James is going to be his voice. I still haven't gotten it down, but it's going to be something like this. I'm very excited to be here, sir. I'm happy to help you on your project. You know, like, and you know, just he's like young and chipper and like, yes, I'll do my best. I promise. And, you know, blah, 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 or something like that. And then after all the stuff happened, he's like, I don't care anymore. I have to do this now before it's too late. Maybe it's already too late. It doesn't matter. Like he gets, you know, his eyes and his face and his arm gets messed up and everything. Like you will see a huge contrast between James at this period and then James immediately after he heals. Yeah, the point is to make him sound a little like Fox if he was a little Irish Liam Neeson, just a tiny bit. Like a very young Liam Neeson before he's really been in any rough stuff or whatever. But anyway, yeah, this is my first draft of Crystal. She's gonna look something like it. Like I said, like she'll be different. The clothes will be different. I just arbitrarily gave her a hairstyle and jewelry and a shirt and a backpack sling and whatnot. But we'll get there. We'll figure it out. I have a particular set of piloting skills. I will find you. And I will get a gold medal on your mission. All the hermit kids going, like falling back on each other while James just stand there frozen, smirking at the camera. They're all just like, I love those videos. If I could manage to get Liam Neeson to voice James, I totally would. My biggest nab, if I can pull it off, will be Jared Kiso from Letterkenny. I'm gonna try to get a hold of him. Like I have his agent's information, but I'm not gonna touch any of that until I have the entire script written and ready to go. If you're familiar with Letterkenny, Jared Kiso plays the main character Wayne, and I want him to play the superior, the commanding officer, or at least the staff sergeant in charge of Bill Gray. And Bill Gray, the scene after Farrah gets chewed out, it's gonna cut to Bill standing tall and getting chewed out by his superiors and being sent back to Katina, because he had a cushy experimental pilot job working with the Cornerian military with Miyu and Faye. Miyu is there the same reason that Bill was. Miyu is also from the same place that Bill is. Miyu is Space Canadian. Faye is not. Faye is Cornerian, but Miyu is there for the same reason Bill is. And Miyu and Faye did not lose their jobs or anything. They didn't do anything wrong. Like they were there under Bill. Like Bill was in charge of them, and someone is in charge of Bill and them. Like Bill isn't their staff sergeant or whatever, but the talking about are more Celtic sounding. Oh, you'd have to see the show if you're talking about Jared Kiso. I don't know what Celtic sounding is. I'm not that well versed in accents. Or if you're talking about the Newfie accent. Oh, you better tell him to go down that hole, Tommy knows. I don't know what the hell they're saying. That one thing. Let me find that. Let me actually find that. Yeah, I know the place in Ontario that it's based off of, but like the Newfie accents they have in Letterkenny are great. Let me find like the one clip. Yeah, here it is. I'm actually gonna copy this link. But yeah, the previously segment for episode 3, like right when it starts out, and it's like previously on Fox in Space, it's gonna be all this. Like all or these two groups with Colonel Pepper, James when he's a pilot for the asteroid cutter team, basically the precursor to the R-wing ships, just made for cutting asteroids. Andros taking James and his wife under his wing to do a special experiment because he's the math whiz, she's the particle physicist, and this guy is the bioscientist. And he knows that on certain other planets there are samples and species and things they just can't, they don't have the technology to get there. So Andros gets these two to join him on I can't actually lock on these. Oh, this would be a meme. This would be a short, wouldn't it? Sorry. Anyway, yeah, like they take pictures together at the science. They meet. It's this science expo, this bioscience thing, and these two are paraded around as like the smart. Well, they're not teenagers anymore, but when they were teenagers, they were like the smartest teens in the Lilat system. And I don't know. he gets him to come work with him, and it becomes this big disaster. I think I'd rather just actually animate them dancing. I think that would be better. There we go. This is what I'm looking for.
Hey, 1-4.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, some coal out here. What, Tommy? Oh, but she's right pretty, though. Nose, Tommy, no.
Yorkie, I'm gonna...
Look at this skeet, Teddy.
That's the broadest skeet I ever seen or saw.
Bit of a suck, but it looks you too.
Nose, Tommy, nose.
So, I'm
You
gonna...
don't look just right native to me, but
Bit mozzie on the rules, boys, but I'm told to play for the native team when you gotta be right native.
very long, so.
Yeah, who knit you?
Fisk.
Shut the fuck up!
Jeez, boy, you're some crooked today, aren't you?
Plain, he's right rotted, Tommy.
Mousy group of C-Face, eh?
Right Fausty group of come from a ways there.
Fucking nose, Teddy, nose.
Boomtown!
I'm gonna beat the shit
Let's
out
go on in that talk, boy.
That talk will have all hands crooked.
You'll have all hands right rotted.
So be careful, boy. I'll perk you broadside the boards.
Teddy will pack you right handy.
Guys all thought we'd have a time, Tommy, and here the arse is falling right out of her.
Sure, boy, just came by to say let's get on the go, but
Yeah, long may your big jib draw and all that.
it's all hands you want. It's all hands you get.
All hands throwing hands.
Scrap
Tommy?
Johnny or what have ya?
Nose, Tommy, no.
Fucking nose, Teddy.
Say we go for a pint after the game anyway. Fire up a scoff. I'm gut-founded.
Scarce over stag, Teddy.
But first, she's these skeets.
Yeah, first she's these sucks, now we go on and out of
Let's have a time.
Fucking all hands.
Let's get on the go.
Fuck, man, no.
Guys, where do you go around here anyway for a good bread dinner?
Back to fucking Newfoundland.
Fuck, now don't go mentioning home. Now give me the warm tinglies and all that.
Gives me the warmest fuzzies that do all this talk in Newfoundland.
I have tear broadside the eye for the effort.
Park the tear rig handy.
Fuck, Teddy knows.
Best we goes on out of this conversation,
Oh,
Tommy.
she's best we get on the go.
If I find a slot, stay where you're to, I'll come where you're at.
Knows, Teddy knows.
Let's get on the go.
Long may your big jib draw, boys.
Holy fuck.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy, Froggy Fresh. I'm here with my boy, John Curtis. Now, if you don't know who John is, I made you familiar with John on the last episode. I told you about, we talked about what John likes, and we went into the John Tent song. Now, for episode 2 of Froggy Fresh Basement, I had John tell a ghost story.
Song.
This is a ghost
I
story
did.
about an evil
At the beginning.
baby that was in a
Oh, did you?
cornfield.
Damn.
Yeah.
Now, right before we go on the story, I want to quickly reintroduce again. I might have introduced you last time to Moneymaker Lyle. Moneymaker Lyle is going to be Moneymaker Mike's stand-in until we can get Moneymaker Mike on the show. Lyle scares me a little bit, a lot more than Moneymaker Mike, but we're going to get there. It's all about setting goals and chasing them. So, I'm not going to talk too much. We're going right into this song. This is a ghost story. Now, when John first told me this story, I'm not going to lie, it had me a little shook. It got me a little scared. I was sitting outside at night when he was telling the story. I was looking around. I didn't feel comfortable after a while. Now, I'm going to let John go ahead and get straight into the story. I'm not going to waste no more of your time so we can get to this song. Now, John, do you want to tell us about this evil demon story and what exactly happened?
So, I was on my way home from a group project. It's probably like 1 a.m. at this point. It was a full moon out, and I was just driving my Toyota Celica 80 something, and I was driving, and then I got a flat tire out of nowhere. So I pulled off to the side of the wall, and at this spot, it's like an old field and an old farm. The house was made in like the 1800s roughly, and there was a fog around me kind of. So I got out to change the towel, not thinking nothing of it. And as I was about to open the trunk, I heard a baby crying in the field. And it was about, the sound sounded like it was about 1,000 feet away. So, you know, I took a couple of steps, and then the sound came from 1,000 feet away, roughly 500 feet away. So half the distance got cut in a couple of seconds.
So you were thinking this baby is like fast or it's a demon or something?
I was thinking it was like a demon or something.
Okay.
I don't think any baby's that fast.
Maybe some people's babies.
Well, I was a pretty fast baby, but
Okay,
not
so,
that fast.
So you're pretty sure it was a demon?
Oh yeah.
It was imitating a baby
Uh huh.
to get you in a trap?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
So instead of me changing the tile, I was like, oh, I'm just going to go and start the car. So I threw the spare tire back in the trunk, and I ran to go get the car started. And literally, as I was, every second the sound just kept getting closer and louder and louder and closer. I was like, oh my god, like it sounded like it was right behind me. And I was able to get the car started and started driving. You gotta keep in mind, now I'm driving with the flat tire now.
Right. Right.
So I just kept going, and I see sparks coming up and stuff, and eventually got out of there. But that's the drift.
Is that the end? Like, have you come back in contact with the evil baby, or is that pretty much?
No, since then they actually destroyed that old farm and the field, and they
okay.
built new houses there.
Oh, so now it's a haunted house.
A haunted neighborhood now.
Yeah. So now I'm not gonna lie to the audience. When I wrote this song, I embellished the story a little bit. I added a train. Okay, there was no train in John's story. You might have heard that. For some reason, I wanted to bring a train in there. We got some other stuff going on. All in all, though, this is a spooky ghost story. It shook me down to my bones, and I hope that I could turn it into a song for you guys. And I hope you enjoy the song. So me and John are going to get right into Evil Demon Baby. We hope you enjoy the performance. As for episode 3, it's going to be coming up soon. I'm already working on your song. I got some fan submissions. I got one I'm focused on. I'm going to keep working as I can. Thank you for joining us. Me, John, Moneymaker Lyle, and hopefully soon, if we get this show off the ground, Moneymaker Mike is going to be back. The true OG, my sidekick. Let's get it popping. Y'all check out Froggy Fresh and John Curtis and Evil Demon Baby. Let's get it. Peace. Peace. Let's go. Peace. I drove my car down the dark road yesterday, past a big old farmhouse built in 1888. Some say it's haunted, some say spirits don't exist. I say it's the place where me and Emma May first kissed. I blew a tire and I woke up in the grass, crawled across the pavement and I opened up my flask. Out in the cornfield I could hear a baby cry. Evil demon baby got me running for my life. Brush all the glass off, can't barely stand up, can't barely walk, yeah, miss both my hands up. I put the keys in the car, yeah, but it won't start. Can't find my phone, can't see a thing 'cause it's too dark. Look in the rear view, baby gon' catch up. Why I drove this way, I know I messed up. Then the ignition go bang, I put it in drive on a double. Step on the gas, yeah, engine begin to rumble. Yeah, then I peel out, burbo the wheels out, I don't look back. How baby feel now? She wanna kill now, I hear her laugh.
Okay.
Gripping the wheel now, I drift round the corner, I see the tracks. Train coming closer, feel a hand on my shoulder, she got me at last. I'm doing 50, I open the door up, I gotta jump, leap from the car as it crosses the train. I hear her banging, it rips off the trunk. Train roll away, dust start to settle, smoke in the sky, twisted up middle, walk to the car, I'm feeling scared, this isn't good, baby ain't there. I still been watching my back, feels like it's been a couple years and I'll never go back. Nah, I still can't talk about that. No, I ain't going back to the morning train tracks. I still been watching my back. Feels like it's been a couple years and I'll never go back. Nah, I still can't talk about that. No, I ain't going back to the morning train tracks. I still been watching my back.
stuff, dude. I'm sorry I never get sold. So I guess that he would be on the right side. Yeah, where the fuck is Slava anyway?
He went to bed at around noon, a little after noon my time. So he'll probably be getting up here in about an hour or so, maybe sooner.
Несколько слов, может быть, возможно, несколько минут.
He said that he was really happy with his sleep schedules, and he wants to keep it that way. So then
He always says that.
Yeah, well,
I never know what it is. It's always changing.
sounds familiar.
Well, I don't just sit here and be like, yeah, I'm happy with it. It's great. It's like, no, it's fucked up. I need to. That's fine. I like the rotation. Sometimes I like to get up in the morning, and then there's sometimes it's like, dude, staying up until like 7 or 8 in the morning by myself, just completely alone, and doing silly, goofy stuff by myself and getting a lot of work done. I love that. Even when I was like 13 or 14, I would love staying up all night by myself, just hanging out by myself. I had a lot of fun. I know that sounds kind of sad, but I wasn't sad. I wasn't missing out or anything. It was a lot of fun, and I enjoyed it. Miss that, you know, like when you stay up to like, we're gonna stay up all night. Oh my God, it's far. I remember the first time seeing 4 in the morning and being like, I have literally never in my entire life ever been up at this hour unless I had a bad dream. Watching like the trauma marathons on USA up all night when I'm like 8 years old. Fun stuff.
I stayed up all night once because I was a little sick, and it was the first time ever in my life, like watching the sun come up. But I was so dreary and just out of my mind that I think the Banana Splits show came up on the TV.
Tra-la-la, tra-la-la-la.
The most
That one.
surreal thing I had ever seen because I had never watched it before.
3 banana, 4.
And I was like, is this in my head? Like,
This is for the
I
little
was like
6-year-olds that don't go to school for another couple hours. Holy fuck. So it's a weird thing though, when you get to middle school, you like everything's shifted forward. Like in elementary school and high school, you got to get up at like 6 in the morning, and then you get home at like 2 or whatever. But in middle school, specifically for us, it was like school started at 9:30 and you didn't get out until 3:30. Like it was like an hour and a half later. It was so weird. Yeah, high school, you had to get up at like 5 in the morning. It was crazy. It's another reason why I was like, oh my God, all my friends on the internet playing Counter-Strike are like going to bed at 4 in the morning. Uh-oh. That was the thing. I would just sit on IRC and make like weird music in FL Studio and stuff like that. And had such a good time at it, but most of my time was spent programming video games. So, you know, like when it's exactly the same feeling I get now when I'm doing stuff in Blender that I've just learned how to do and just kicking ass on it. And that's how I was when I was, 12 or 13, making video games and DirectX and Visual Basic. I fucked my school up so bad. about the right size, or does he need to be a little bit bigger?
It was honestly a miracle that I even graduated.
Oh yeah,
dude. Like, once I discovered, because I discovered so much in a very short period of time, like what furry was, what digital drawing was.
Yeah.
I could make music on my computer, and I was like, this is all I want to do, and I obsessed over it.
Yeah, it fucked my life up.
Yeah.
Like, if all I ever did was use the internet for like looking at football scores and funny whatever stuff, I would have just been like fine in school. But it's like, no, I knew how to make video games. I knew how to make music. I knew how to make like animations and shit. Back then, but like before Macromedia Flash, I just made my cartoons in Visual Basic. They'd fill up my hard drive with like bitmap files, and yeah, Jesus Christ, school suffered. It suffered so bad. That combined with like the classes I was in were totally lame, except for, I don't know, Spanish class and my music class, because it was keyboard class where you learn how to play keyboard musically. And the book that he gave us, I went through the whole book in like a month or two. So the entire rest of the school year, he just let me stay up there and just practice music. Thomas Floyd, my keyboard teacher, Mr. Floyd at Plant City High School in the year 98, 99. And then combine that with, that was fifth period. Music was always fifth period, and drama class was always sixth period. A drama class, like you just did what you want. We hung out in the auditorium, and we studied our play, and we put our play on for the year. We had it 2 nights. I played a character. I was in Exit the Body. I was Lyle. And we put on the play, and it was fun. We had a good time at it. But when you weren't practicing in that, like, I would just sit in there on my laptop programming a video game. I was such a nerd.
I would sneak in the band room and play piano. Even though I had one at home, I was like, I have to play a piano.
Yeah, there was one in the auditorium, and they would always tell me to like stop, because I would just sit, like, when I wasn't making video games on my laptop, I would go into the auditorium's like shitty tuned piano and just sit in there with my buddy Ronnie and play music from Castlevania Symphony of the Night.
Yeah. Damn.
That was fun. Just, that was when I was 14 to 15. Good God. It was fun. Those classes were fun. Like the earlier stuff, like English and Algebra 2 honors and all that stuff. And geometry honors and all that stuff. Like, I don't think they were bad classes. It's just I was programming video games, and they're like, okay, here's y equals mx plus b to get the slope of a line. It's like, yeah, I use that to get the length of, that in the length of a line fucking thing. I forget what that was. Negative x plus x divided by, like, whatever. Like, the thing that, I want to look this up because I haven't thought about it in ages. Is it? Like, yeah, it's... No, y equals mx plus b was the thing, but yeah, like, I forget what, like, the length of xy line segment formula. I remember it if I saw it. Oh. Distance equals the square root of x2 minus x1 squared plus y2 minus y1 squared. I think that's what it was. That sounds right. Yeah, distance equals the square root of x2 minus x1 squared plus y2 minus y1 squared. The Pythagorean theorem. But yeah, anyway, like we were, I remember we were going over the formula for a line distance, and I had been making a grappling hook game. Like Bionic Commando, but it shoots out like an actual Batman grappling hook, and it falls like it. In Bionic Commando, it just shoots straight out and then straight retracts in the opposite direction. But like in my game, it would fire this thing out that would fall after a while, like it had a trajectory and gravity and everything. And yeah, I never had trig or calc. I never had calculus, trigonometry, but I never had anybody explain calculus to me before. There's no doubt in my mind if somebody sat down for like an hour and explained calculus to me that I could do it or whatever. I've always been a math kid. I was never like super into it or anything, but I placed second at my school's math bee. I was a super math whiz. I did all my work in my head. My math teachers were all frustrated. Except for like when they saw except for Mrs. Johnston, she would have these projects, and one of the projects that she had, I asked her if I could program it on a computer, and she let me. And it was, it was like, dude, make a project that shows how to get the distance of a line. And I was like, oh, well, I can program that. And she's like, what language are you using? I'm like, Visual Basic. She's like, oh, well, I use Basic. So like when I was in school in the 80s or whatever. And then when I made the project, she was like, well, I need to see the code that you did for this, because I made it, and it's like Matthew Gafford's math distance project programmed by Matthew Gafford. And she's like, you're gonna have to bring in the code or I can't accept this. So I did. I had it with me on a fucking disk because I made it in class on my laptop. I was like, I can go to the computer lab and print it out right now. And she made me go there and print it out during the class, and I came back with it, and she's like, what does this line mean? And I was like, well, that's x equals x times 1,000. That just means it takes the value of x and multiplies it by itself by 1,000. And then she's like, okay, well, what's this? If y is less than x, then do this, else do this. I was like, well, that just means that if, she just like quizzed me on all the lines, and I was like, this is a programming language I've been using for like 5 years. Since I was like 9. And yeah, like she just seemed really skeptical, like I'd copied it from somewhere. And she's like, so you really programmed this? I was like, yeah, this is easy stuff. Because I told her, I was like, this is stuff I could do in BASIC. And I brought in one of my video games, and like I don't know, she just seemed like she didn't believe that I made it. It wasn't even that, like, it was just like a dinky, like, Pac-Man Pong kind of thing. I was like, I can show you any line of code. Yeah, like, programming video games and shit, like, starting in 4th grade when my stepdad introduced me to QBasic. Holy God. Does anybody in here remember Gorilla or Nibbles? You've seen it in some form or another, but Nibbles was Snake. Where you move the snake around and you eat a thing, and then the snake gets longer, and you've got to move around and eat the next thing that makes the snake longer and all that. Yeah, it was called Nibbles in QBasic. Old computers that came with Windows 3 or Windows 3.1 or 3.11 or whatever, if you shut it down, if you exited Windows and went back to DOS and typed in QBasic, and then you loaded either gorilla.base or nibbles.base, BAS, basic file, and you'd hit F5 and run it, it would go bum 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 bum, and it would either be Snake or this game called Gorillas. Are you familiar with Scorched Earth, Rex?
I don't think so.
Or, it's the game where, like, on one side there's a tank, and on the other side there's a tank, and with like buildings and shit in between, and you type in the degree angle you want to fire your shot and the velocity of the shot, and it would fire and then it would blow up and like eat a piece of the level out where it was. Yeah, tank, scorched earth, gorilla, like whatever you want to call it. It's the same thing where you're like, it's the terrain is randomly generated. Oh. Yeah, here we go. Ah! That's it. That's the one. That's the one. This is the original. Like in 1993. This was the shit. Oh my god. 1990. Yeah, that's when it was. Guardian and Mysterioso. You can just hit enter there. Man. But yeah, this was the game in DOS. You type in your angle and velocity, and the little red arrow at the bottom of the screen is where the wind is blowing and how hard it's blowing. Oh man, he's got you. $60. No, not 55. But yeah, this was when I was like 8 or 9 years old. It's like, you know, like if you've ever played, you know, Scorched Earth or Tank or what, you got him. Man, that's a faster computer than I had. You never seen this one?
I don't think so. I think we may have had it on one of the computers in our classroom when I was in like first grade or something.
Woo! Yes! Damn, he's got you. You better figure there's no wind. There's no wind, and you're right. Do what he did, but stronger. Oh, yeah. Oh! No, he's got you. He's got you. You're done. You're done cashing your... Yeah, you did. And me and my sister would play this all day. Holy fuck. When you hit the sun goes like, ah! I always thought it was so cool that they programmed that in. Like if your banana actually goes past the sun, it would go, ooh! Did you get it? Not far enough. But yeah, this was like, you have Scorched Earth and tanks and worms. Worms is the most notable one. Ah! You got it. Yeah, you're done. You exploded. Dum 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 dum. That's gonna be close. Nah. The wind is blowing hard to the right. What can you do? But yeah, what about nibbles? So yeah, this was like the programming that I would mess around with as a little kid. Let me find it. Nibbles. Yeah, oh god, and it was set up just like Edit. MS-DOS Q Basic, 87 to 92. File open, nibbles.base. Oh, you had money. He had money too. Hell yes. Uh-oh. Divide by 0. What did you do? What are you doing? What are you fucking... Don't hack Nibbles. Just play the damn game. Jeez. This is twiddle fingers. Yeah, like... Doodle-doo. Yeah. And you know, we had Sega Genesis and Sega CD and all that stuff, and things were all right. But the fact that this was on a computer and you could make this game and it just ran the code that you compiled, that's pretty great. I thought it was all right. Sammy and Jake, I think, were the names. Sammy dies. I remember, like, when you die, it would go, Sammy dies, press space. Jake dies, press space. Yeah, push space, my bad. Oh, there it was, you missed it. Sammy dies, push space. You dumbass. Already fucking up on level 3. But yeah, this was my childhood as far as like computer game programming. This was the shit. 1990. Yeah, no, I was in No, it was 4th grade, so it was 1993, 94. Already behind the times. But good stuff. Like, it was fun. We had a good time at it. I would hack everything and change it to nibbles. Instead of nibbles, it would say nipples. Or the game Jezzball. Does anybody remember Jezzball? At all?
I've never heard of it.
I'm trying to find it. I don't want to get too distracted, but... Yeah, take a look at this and tell me if you remember this at all. I'll be back in a moment. I gotta tap a kidney. This homeboy has fucked himself. Look at that little piece there. Oh, wait. Oh, it's just by area. Excuse me. Pardon me. I misspoke. You have to have so much area cleared. It doesn't matter if they're separated or not.
See, the only time I got to play computer games was at school, because we didn't have one at home until I was in like 6th grade, and by then we were on like Windows.
Yeah, we didn't have. I didn't have one at home until I was in 5th grade.
But the only thing that I had that was kind of similar to that was Mario Paint for the Super Nintendo, because it came with a mouse, and it was a bunch of like really like rudimentary, like fun little mini game things. There was like a fly swatter game that was fucking brutal. There was even like a music maker and like an animation maker on there too.
Do you remember what it was called? Was it
Yeah,
a
it was
PC?
called Mario Paint.
Oh,
Super
oh, you're
Nintendo.
just talking about a Mario Paint. I thought you were talking about a computer.
No,
Yeah, Mario
no.
Paint and swat the fly. Bark, bark, meow, 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 meow.
Yeah.
Yeah, swat the
Oh,
fly.
shit.
That was fun.
This is oh fuck, what's this called?
Challenge of the boy. Someone's challenge.
I know.
Starts with a CH. You never played this game?
I didn't, but I've seen it referenced a lot from YouTubers that I like.
About the Incredible Machine.
Chips Challenge, that's what this is.
Yep. Chips Challenge. Not to be confused with
Baldi's Basics.
I remember our Gateway 2000. Orby, you remember your Gateway 2000? It came in the box that had like the cow pattern on it. Or Gateway, like they used the cow pattern. Like, whoa, what the fuck is this? What is this shit on the side here? Yeah, I had a Gateway 2000, I was going to get a Gateway 2000, but then my dad's computer showed up that he got me. There's a guy who owned a computer store in Clarksville, Tennessee, and he committed a DUI manslaughter. He was drunk driving and he killed someone. So he owed my dad a couple $1,000s for the bond. And my dad was like, hey, he owns a computer store, so just tell him what you want. And I was in 8th grade. No, I was in 7th grade, almost 8th grade. And I was like, I want this with 200 megahertz. I remember telling him I wanted a 21-inch gaming monitor, and he's like, well, the guy's telling me that's too big, that he doesn't have anything like that. And I was like, yeah, 21-inch gaming monitor on a CRT. That was like hundreds of dollars back then. But yeah, that was the computer I got going into the 97-98 school year. I got it because a guy got a DUI and killed someone driving, and my father. Oh yeah, my father, he owned a bail bonds company.
Yeah,
like he bailed people out of jail. She's like, this guy, he wants to pay me with a computer, so I knew you needed a computer, so, you know, what kind of computer do you want? And I said everything. It was it was custom built. It was 200 megahertz. It had 16 megabytes of RAM. And I want to say it had 32, but no, my laptop had 32. It had 16 megabytes of RAM. It could play Quake 1 perfectly. And I used that computer from 97 to 98, really. I only had it for 2 years, and then it got struck by a lightning. and that's, but it was covered by our insurance. So my stepdad was like, hey, so that computer that was busted out, because I've been working on a Legend of Zelda side scroller when I was, like 13. I've been working on it for like 6 months. You know how long 6 months is when you're 13 to be working on one game? Holy fuck. And the computer got struck by lightning and I lost everything. I still think to this day that the data on that hard drive was fine. My dad was like, nope, we gotta write it off or you don't get your new computer. If they say like, oh, some of the most of the stuff is fixed and it's fine, then I wouldn't have gotten my new computer. And that was my first laptop. God. That was, 25 years ago. Not too long ago. But yeah, that was when I got my compact Presario 1235 laptop. 1998, right before I started high school. Because the lightning strike happened when I was right at the end of 8th grade. It was during the summer between 8th grade and 9th grade. And I finally actually got the laptop around September at the beginning of high school. Because I remember, like, while that computer was fucked up, I satisfied my craving for video game programming by doing video games in TI Basic on my TI-86 calculator that was required for 8th grade. Did y'all ever have 8th grade or 9th grade where you had to have a Texas Instruments graphing calculator?
Yeah.
Dude, I miss that so bad. I miss it so bad.
They made Trapper Keepers a requirement.
What?
When I got into 6th grade, yeah, you had to have a Trapper Keeper.
Like literally the brand?
Yes.
They banned Trapper Keepers when I was in like 2nd grade in 1992.
What?
No, well, it was our school specifically because this one hooligan kid brought a switchblade in his Trapper Keeper, and then everybody's like, yeah, you can't do that anymore. You can't have Trapper Keepers anymore.
It's like when they banned trench coats, like, and at least they did at my school. You could never have a trench coat because of
Trench Coat Mafia.
Well, because of Columbine, I think.
Wait, well, yeah, that's what they call them. So they said the Trench Coat Mafia. That was their thingy. I had a black leather 3/4 trench coat when that shit happened, and I didn't even like know about it. Like, 'cause I didn't watch the news. I just sat at home programming video games, and nobody reported me. I didn't get in trouble. My buddy Leroy Lucas, like, when I came in one day, I was like, whoa, Matt, I don't want none, man. I don't want none. And like everybody would laugh, and I had no idea what he was talking about. Or like, huh? What? And then, yeah, I eventually learned. I was like, oh, well, and did I stop wearing my black trench coat? Absolutely not. I wasn't one of those kids like, oh, you fuck everybody if you don't like us and blah blah. I was like, no, I was like nerd that drew furry art and programmed video games. I wasn't like an asshole or mean to anybody. It was just like I like my trench coat. It wasn't like, oh, I'm Neo in the Matrix and I'm a badass and you guys are all, while you cultivated, vanity at the gym, I stayed at home and mastered the blockchain and cultivated an inner strength and blah blah. Like, no, I just kept to myself. I was like, I ain't like that. I don't do that stuff. I guess nowadays, like, you'd get accosted on the internet and social media or whatever. We didn't have social media back then, for which I'm extremely thankful. Jesus Christ.
What a different time.
Yeah.
That was back when, like, my sister had a Facebook account back when it was invite only. And she's like, it's only for college students. And I was like, oh, but you can still give me an invite. I want to be on Facebook. I want to be cool. Now, the only social media I was on when I found the internet was goddamn Yif Chat.
Yif Chat and Furnet and all that. Yeah. Dalnet. I remember when it was on Dalnet, and Dalnet got like taken over by Egypt and Turkey. Or the I am here, I kiss you. And it's like, no, Yifstar?
Yeah, Yifstar, dude.
I think that's a thing now. Is Yifstar still a thing?
I don't know about that, but I know that's where
Be a star.
It was on Yifstar.
But for real, Yifstar is still around. Is so furry. The fuck is so furry? What the fuck? I have to look at this shit in so long. Pure Yiffy or whatever the fuck. It's like, if you use the word Yif, you are guaranteed to be over 30 years old. No one says that shit anymore. So if I think the car is a tiny bit too big. Little teeny bit too big. The seats feel big. I don't know, I could be wrong. Wolf could be too small. Just these seats seem a little, I do think the car needs to be shrunk a little bit. Minus 0.99, or not minus, but scale 0.95.
Have a good night, Orbity.
Orbity, have a good night. Wasn't Yifstar a subsidiary
Wasn't it a planet
of I don't know. Like I joked for years and years about not getting an account on VCL. I never even. I joked with Chamar about like being declined, and he even told me at the con, he's like, dude, you know, if you applied for an account on my website that you would get approved, right? And I'd be like, and I would tell him like, yeah, but that would ruin the joke. Wonder how Chamar is doing.
Was the one that like charged.
Yerf was the safe one, right? That was the one where you couldn't post porn and be like, why can't I post my fetish or whatever?
You couldn't post porn and your artwork had to meet the standards.
Yeah, that was the one. It's like if you were just like scribble doodly paintbrush stuff, they'd be like, sorry, you don't meet the requirements. They're like, I'm being repressed. Yeah. I could have gotten on there. I'd like to think that I could have, but it was less my ability and more my lack of knowledge about how to use certain programs, I guess. Hey, Lord. Wolf, are you sitting okay? Is this gonna... Yeah, remember that was a thing, Yif in Hell?
Oh, yeah.
It's like, dude, you're
Hell
so
for-
edgy. You're so 14, dude. Now the only people who say that are in their 30s. Or, yeah, you're in hell for... It's like, wow, dude. Tell me you're 35 or older without telling me you're 35 or older. Okay, his tail's already through here. That's good. I love being able to hide stuff in Blender. There we go. Yeah, Wolf's just like, I love everybody. I'll stop drinking now.
So this YouTuber that I like, he puts up like really interesting like Super Nintendo reviews, and every so often he'll drop like a 3-hour-long compilation of like the best music. A lot of it you haven't even like heard before. And he dropped one today, and I've just been letting it play while I was working.
Which one?
But it's called 3 hours of upbeat Super Nintendo music part.
I thought you meant it was like a specific thing.
Well, a specific track came on, and it's from Secret of Mana, and it's the boss theme. If you're familiar with that one, it's like it's like the most intense, not great song. It's just really. Everyone says it's the song that plays when you have diarrhea and you're stuck in traffic. If you know what song I'm talking about.
No,
see, there you go. Yeah, someone in
diarrhea
chat knows.
and traffic meme.
Yeah.
I never got that far.
It's true. That's all I hear. That's all I think about when the song comes on.
It's amazing that you can be Bioforge in less than 3 hours with no deaths. That's insane. The first Resident Evil style game I ever played. What a fucking amazing game. Jesus Christ. Or when that came out. Of the I hit the wrong button, but yeah.
Yeah, you did. Sometimes just pitching down a fart. We have not made a single poop or fart joke this whole time, and the moment Nady Beak shows up, we're just doing it again.
Goodbye.
It's not a common thing. Well, not that common.
That was acting. Thank you.
Thank you.
What the hell is this words? God, I could use some trouser gravy right now.
You have what, like 50 farts on one button? Is that what it was?
54.
54 farts. It's like all the death noises.
This is the worst day of my life. Oh, it got worse.
It's like all the death noises that you cycle through in GoldenEye, you know?
And they go in the same order. So there's one order that was like, it would always go, oh no!
I made a boo-boo, yeah.
Fart 54, where are you?
Yeah, that pause music soothed me during really frustrating parts of that game. I was actually pretty happy with the other sounds I put on my soundboard not too long ago. I need to use those more often.
You're gay. I would never suck a guy's dick, but if I did, it'd be one of the best sucks he's ever had.
They're the right and wrong noises from Duolingo.
According to the test, that was a lie.
Remember, when you eat, you're just a vacuum with nipples. Well, hello, amorous Congress stick. You know what's good in my mouth? This carrot. I never met a carrot I didn't like. Sorry I'm late. I gave myself a camel toe and not the Dorothy Hamill kind.
Whoa, man. That was throaty.
Head your throat. Извините, где твой папа и мама? It's like... Моя мама и мой папа уже умерли, блин. Глупый я. Глупый я. Я аниматор на Ютубе. Как вы себя чувствуете? Русский в чате где? Мой словарный запас еще очень маленький, но, как я сказал, каждый день я уж каждый день пытаюсь. Мне уже много выпил виски. Я пью бурбон. Шотландского. Канады. Цой жив. Да, да. Вот так. Mixing them up, well, there's masculine my, feminine my, neutral my, plural my. It's like my brother, mi hermano. But if it's plural, my brothers, it would be mis hermanos. In Russia, it's the same thing. Sorry, I'm gonna... Где моя озеро? Where's my lake? Озеро.
Man, I want some McFrench fries right now, dude.
Me too. I wouldn't say no. I'm still a little hungry. I do have... Oh, I could do a chicken TV dinner. What have I eaten tonight? I actually haven't even eaten a full meal yet. Greg cooked zucchini linguine, and it was really good. Oh God, I think it just crashed. Озеро. Озеро. I know озеро for lake, море for sea, реки for river, река. Yeah, I think it crashed. This is not good.
What was it trying to do?
Nothing. I was just playing the car, driving down the way, and then I hit stop, and it's just gone gray. Oh no! Yeah, it crashed. What can a homeboy do? Let me, hold on. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, so the only thing I hadn't done was parent Wolf to the car. There. Saving, and now we're in the car, and I can go back to what I was doing. Спокойная ночь. Тем, кто ложится спать, спокойного сна. Спокойная ночь. Hey, Mr. Fuzzy, I did not know you were familiar with this kind of music. Well, I gotta impress you somehow. I can't speak a lick of your language. A lick of your tongue. Get it? 'Cause you're lizards and you have, you know... That is very offensive. You should not say such things. Kurva. speaking in Ponglish, but with a Russian accent. I do need to get a little something to eat. I'm very hungry. I've had like 8 spoonfuls of food, and it's already midnight. How do I make the move at the same time? Well, you click on one rig, and then you hold shift and click on the other rig. So now you've got both rigs selected, and then you go into pose mode. If you have 2 rigs selected and you go into pose mode, you can select everything on those 2 rigs. So I would click his neck in pose mode, and then shift click Wolf's neck in pose mode. Hide the overlay up here, and then just hit RR, and now they're just or just R by itself, and do whatever. So yeah, you can select multiple rigs at once and go into pose mode and pose them together if you want to. Слышу на кае, вречь вижу облак твой, но почему это только во сне? Yeah, let me go get some, but I've got them in. I can save there. That's the thing, I have to get the rest of these fellas in here. This one and this one I can delete. And Matyek and his skewer I can delete, because they're not going to be in the scene. It's just going to be Stanislav and his brother Pyotr. And of course, deleting, and the strong shall devour the meek's reward. And I assume they've eaten this, and they've eaten this, so that those don't need to be there anymore. There. And I will delete one from that, and put it here. There. Not that they're going to be seen, because we're driving back here. And we're just driving and nobody's... Yeah, you won't even... Hold on. Wait, no, would you? I can't tell. Yeah, let me go pee before I... Oh, Fox, you didn't have... getting there. Oh God, I wish y'all were here for the smoothies. I want you to come up here when we go to see my mom. Not joking.
No, I planned on it.
She messaged me
I'd love to do
today
that road
about it,
trip again.
and I told her I was like, we're coming back down just like we did last year.
Aw.
Chakal, the Forever Man.
Just gonna say it here. I love putting a slice of cheese into my smoothie.
What kind of cheese?
Just cheddar, just plain sharp cheddar. Because if it's like a strawberry apple smoothie, having a little cheese to accompany it is actually really fucking great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to adjust this seat. I believe once I get one of the brothers put in here, I can copy his stuff and not worry about it. Pasting it to the other brother. I deleted my Twitter 4 years ago. Yeah, like 2019. I think it was like right when I hit 20,000 followers, where I'm not a fan of Twitter or social media in general. I like YouTube and Twitch, I guess. Each of those platforms have some practices I don't agree in, but I don't think they're evil. Not yet. They're on the path. but we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I don't really use Twitter anymore. I have like a A9620115 whatever random account to, like just like on Instagram, I have an account where I can message people about professional business stuff. But other than that, I don't get on there and be like, did you guys see what they said on the news today? No.
I keep getting banned for calling people fat. You've got mail. Genitalia. Applaud him. Give him applause.
This is a bit of a long scene. Oh, I do fancy a long Hamlet. Long and story-wise, quite thick. So for just a brief moment, you will indeed see Bill's ship just in the background, tiny little bit. This is good. I like this. The mountains and everything in the back. The pixelated shit doesn't show up. Yeah, there we go. Fingers! Bubba, Rex, what are y'all working on? Wait, I guess Rex is gone. He just dipped. Or not, it could go either way, really. I have no complaints. Bubba, are you even there? I don't think anybody's here. Everybody just dipped. And that's okay. God, this is such a tiny car. Can they get around it in this car without the top of it? Like, Maybe if I scale 1.02. That would scale the... Maybe if I scaled them down. They got enough room? It's got to be such a squished car. Just wolf. You're like, what the fuck am I doing? He just is like, oh god. Like, why is Nikolai so low? He's not that small. All right. It's always so tricky to get it set up right at the beginning. But when you do, yeah, that works. Doesn't have to be perfect. There just has to be a reference that you can draw from. These now,
I'm having a blender problem.
Uh-oh!
I'm not sure if you would know how to help.
Show it to me.
What kind is it? What kind of issue is it?
Suddenly, bones in my armature are no longer moving the mesh on Dynamite's face.
Mm-hmm.
Share.
Yeah, show me. When was the last time that they were working?
Well, so I realized I could do weight painting a whole lot better.
Uh-huh.
And so I'm not doing
That's
it to
right, that
everything,
looks good.
just parts
Go
of
to the
his body.
modifier, the blue wrench.
Well, hold on. So, I was going through and redoing his cheek fluff. For some reason, these went back to the default. I don't know why.
Move them around now. Move one of those.
These move.
Mm-hmm.
These move, but this one stopped moving. Even when I weight paint it, it doesn't move. So I'll do a hard weight paint. moves the cheek, but not the fluff. I'll even do one better. I'll select the whole mesh, assign it to a weight of 60, and it still doesn't move.
Did the thingy become unparented with the bone by any chance?
No.
Is that a separate object? It's all the same mesh.
Yeah. This moved before, but now it no longer do.
Can you by any chance remember what you did? Like the thing, the line before it stopped working and
I just
after it
went
did?
by each one and weight painted them, but then I noticed as I was weight painting, whatever I painted on this side wasn't reflecting on this side. Even though I had symmetry turned on, it wasn't doing it. And I was like, well, I guess I'll just go back on this side and redo it. Well, so when I was weight painting it, and it was I didn't know if it was having the issue with it not moving or not, but I switched to the blend, and instead of blending, it was erasing. And I didn't know what that was. It would erase the front, but not the back. Well, I don't think my normals got flipped.
I don't think the
know if
normals
that have anything
matter.
to do with it. No, my normals are fine.
You don't have duplicate sets of vertex groups, do you?
I might. Bottom. Peak. Oh. Bottom. Peak. No, I don't have duplicates.
I might ask you to send it to me. I could look at it. If not, I don't know.
Because what I did after I was using the blend tool, and it was just erasing instead. It was erasing the weights on the front of the face, but when I turned it around on the back, it was blending everything just fine. So I was like, well, maybe Blender's just having a moment, and so I closed Blender, reopened it, and now the cheek fluff doesn't move. But I'll send it to you. And they're still parented to the armature, those bones. Like, I can't move them away from the face or anything. They're there. So.
Yeah, you could send it to me.
Yeah, it's on the way.
See what it... I didn't actually play the bathroom attendant thing that I made. Did I? I don't think I did. I'm gonna play that, dude. I'm sorry.
There you go.
Maybe I did. I don't think I did. You uploading it?
Yeah, I just sent it to you directly on Discord.
Okay. It's downloading. So this is a skit from the state where the release, they didn't have the rights to the original music. So the DVD release, even, like 14 years ago, it didn't have the original music. Think Daria. But I added it.
Good evening, sir. Hello. Hey, what's all this stuff about? It's free, sir. Help yourself, please. Freshen up. You're kidding, it's free? Yes, sir. Take whatever you like. It's for you. The ladies will love you. All right, I don't mind if I do. Okay, sure. Great.
guys. I got old
I want to reanimate this so bad.
Adios, soul song later.
Never know who you're gonna meet. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty good. Come on, damn you! Don't you die on me! Clear! The free stuff! Hey, look! It's Santa Claus!
Oh, have you been a good bathroom attendant?
Woo! That was great. Yeah, and free.
Oh, hey, buddy. Don't think we forgot about you.
No, we didn't forget you.
That shit cracked me the fuck up when I was like 9 years old. Sorry. Give me a second. Let me look at what you got here. It's actually still downloading. Holy fuck. Why is it?
Only 19 megabytes.
Okay, there it goes.
Not even.
Is it still down? Okay, never mind. I'm actually just simply stupid. I just, What is it called? And what folder?
Dynamite retop 14.blend.
What folder did you put it in?
No, I sent it to you directly on Discord.
Oh. I am just stupid. I just loaded OneDrive and it's like, please wait while we're loading the new file. Like, no, you literally just sent it to me on Discord. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Is there something that's the Slava's car upgrade? Yeah, that's what it was. I didn't even look at the fucking file name. I'm sorry. Lord, I'm so sorry. That was ignorant. Give me a second. I will, there we go. Well, let me take you off so I could look at it a second. Mega doo-doo. So you had this works, but this one doesn't. This and do Q? No. Control tab. Oh my god, I don't know. Yeah, it's there and that works, and this does not. It's not doing anything on the bottom cheek tuft.
Yeah, that one specifically.
And you've got all these shape keys. Are they necessary? Tuh. What is tuh?
Those are mouth movements.
Yeah, okay. So, interesting. Is it just that tuft there that's doing it?
As far as I know, I haven't really checked all of them. I checked a few more of them. Interesting.
What's up?
When the head rotates, oh man, of course, yeah. If you rotate the head, then the cheek tufts also stay in place.
Yeah, it's very strange. You don't have
Sort
like
of?
an older
Hold on, I think
thing
I
of the file.
I do.
Okay. That's still very strange as to
I
why.
think I figured it out.
What was it? What?
Well, I haven't done it, but I think I see what's going on. If I move Dynamite's head, holding on, those cheek tufts, there's a mesh stuck to it. Oh no, it's not. Yeah. If you just grab his head and just do like GY, you'll see it stretching. I think
Wait, you grab his head. Like what? What do you mean?
Like his head bone. If you go into pose mode and grab his head, you just hit Q to go to pose mode. And just hit the head one. It's attached. Those meshes are attached to something.
Doesn't seem like they're attached to anything at all.
Some of the vertices are. Because you see it stretches out. I have to figure out what they're attached to, because I think that's what's fucking it up.
So, if I went in and deleted these two things, is there anything that's still fucked up? Doesn't seem like, yeah, on the top head bone, the one that meets the eyes, seems there is a tiny piece.
Yeah, there's something fucked up.
Yeah. I just don't understand why the weight paint for that would be such a serious thing. Because these work, but this one... Look at the bone, maybe? It's weird, it's just on that one.
I think since some of the vertices are fucked up, it can't mirror it properly.
Yeah, why is it not? So, yeah, it's literally affecting everything I paint except for that bone.
Yeah.
I'm looking for any other bones that might have, you know, some kind of domination of that, but they don't. They don't even affect it. Like, alright, so if I took these, nothing affects them at all. What the fuck? That is really fucking weird. So what I do is I would take these, take them out, parent them out. Yeah, they don't move at all. It's as if nothing even... Can you, like, all I would say is, like, get back to the version where they were working, and I still want to know why it's doing this. Like, this isn't, it's not supposed to do that. Like, everything, it, like, that all moves. See? Why isn't it? Oh, jeez.
Let me try that card holder.
If you were to weight paint the lower tuft to a bone that does work, that's a good thing. Let's do that.
Nope.
So, yeah.
Does not work.
I don't think that the bottom tufts are part of the main vertex group. That is my guess. But, basis. All those are on here. But why would it matter? Oh, here, let's see. Select. Select. Bottom cheek fluff L. Yeah, what's this? Bottom cheek fluff L1. What is bottom cheek fluff L?
Bottom cheek fluff L is the
L2.
bone that's closest to the face. 1
R.
is the one in the middle, and then
Yeah,
2
like,
is the one furthest
like here,
down.
you see bottom cheek fluff R. Why is it all this stuff and then these couple little pieces right here? Why is it doing R1? Like, why is this little piece here part of that, part of this? And then R2, what is this? Okay. It just seems like very weird vertex groups. Or was it because I was selecting them all symmetrically?
Yeah, because it would show more so the weight paint.
Yeah, like, why is this vertex group this, but also this tiny little bit up here that just, like, why? Doesn't make any sense.
I'm not sure how you're getting that to look that way.
By
Because when I
clicking the vertex group and hitting the button select. See? This is fluff R. And then fluff R1, which is the same thing, it seems, and fluff R2, which is this down here.
The fuck?
Are you looking at my screen?
Yeah.
Let's see, let's do all the fluffs. Okay, here's fluff L1. Fluff L2. All right, here's fluff L. This is fluff L here, wiggling around. This. And now fluff L1, which is the same thing without some of the left, and fluff L2. Say fluff L, fluff L1, fluff L2. And then you've got fluff R, fluff R1, which has got this little bit here, and fluff R2. So I assume that fluff R should just be this, and then R1 should be this one, and then R2 should be this one down here, right? And then over here, this should be L, then L1, then L2. It seems like there's already kind of a, I don't know. Because these work, and these work, but these don't do shit. That's fluff R and fluff L. That's L, L1, L2. L, L1, L2. R, R1, R2. R, R1, R2. So, is this L? Top cheek, mid cheek, and bottom cheek. So you gotta look at what the bottom cheek L. See, your bottom cheek fluff L is all of this.
See, I assumed that by vertex groups it meant the ones that are affected by the weight paint.
Yeah. But it's like bottom cheek L, like you've got R over here. Like, why would this one be affected?
I have no idea how that could have happened.
Yeah.
So then what I can do is I can deselect. Let me make a 0.5 copy of this one. 14.5. Let's call it 15, whatever. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to deselect all of these. I have bottom right cheek fluff R selected. I'm going to select that bottom fluff. Put the weight paint to 60% because that's what I want, and I'm going to hit assign. And for good measure, I'm going to do it to the left side. So bottom cheek fluff L. Edit mode. Select everything. Apparently it's selecting all that. And the same thing, assigning the weight. Go back into weight paint. Still doesn't move.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, because look, If you look on my screen, I think your tufts are fucked up. Which, I mean, that's a small price to pay. You can
So those aren't going to move all that much. Those are just supposed to
look at
wiggle
these
slightly.
Look at these. Like, I wiggle this one, it's fine. I wiggle the top is fine. Middle is fine here. I'm just gonna click all of them. See, these work exactly the way they're supposed to. The top one is working the perfect way it's supposed to. Then you go to this bottom one here, it does nothing. It's like, what the fuck? Well, let's go into edit mode and delete all of these. And now you delete those. And then when you move one of these up here, look what it does. So what I would do is I would just delete these bottom tufts altogether. Let's see what we got here.
I did that. I deleted them.
Yeah, the bottom one's completely just like something's wrong with them. Because the rest of them, I delete the bottom ones completely. The rest of these are fine. See? But let's look at the vertex groups. Okay, cheek fluff. Bottom cheek fluff. Like, we can just delete this one. Because it's not used for anything. The bottom cheek fluff things aren't used for anything anymore. Mid cheek fluff. Mid cheek fluff L1 and mid cheek fluff L2. Whatever. You get rid of the bottom ones. Everything. That's the thing. Like, you got rid of the bottom ones and everything else works fine. Then redo the bottom ones. That's what I would do. See, because that one works, and then this one works, and then over here, this one works, and this one works without messing anything up on the other side. Let's check the neck. Everything's fine. Yeah, I would just delete the bottom fluffs and remake them, because you did something at some point that's incredibly fucked up. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, it sucks. I don't know what else to tell you, but yeah, remake those bottom fluffs. Add them as their own vertex groups. I don't know, you did something at some point that, like, amalgamated your...
That was just weight painting. I don't know how or what I could have done different. Caused that to happen.
Some vertex group was selected or something. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't do this stuff.
I know. Appreciate the help, though.
This is extremely confusing to me. But only other thing I could tell you is to wait till Slava gets online and send it to him to take a look. He could probably figure it out way faster than I could. And I don't know. It's a small problem. Like, I really do think that y'all can get it sorted pretty easy. So all your other keys are here. I mean, that even looks fine without the bottom tuft. I know that your character has that, but you could... I would delete the bottom tufts and re-add them in, and then re-add them to the vertex groups that actually need them. I'm not sure what else to do. Other than that, I would say, yeah, wait for Slava to help. You got, like I said, it's a minor flub up. It's not a big deal. It's a little thing that's weird, and everything else, when you delete that one tuft on the cheeks, everything else works perfectly fine, right?
Yeah.
But you saw the vertex groups I showed you.
Mm-hmm.
Where like the left one has all the left ones and then like a little bit of the right one for some reason. It's probably something there where you have one thing with that extra needless stuff added to it, and then you've probably got another one on the opposite side that has the exact same needless stuff added to it. So when you move a thing around, one side is working right, but the other side is the negative of that. So when you move it around, there's no change that's made, because both sides that you had that were equally and negatively corrupted, they're just canceling each other out. So it keeps looking like it's just negative in the middle. I don't know. That, like, I'm kind of guessing. But thank you, Picori. Slava will be able to help you a little bit better.
Yeah.
But I can tell you right now, like, I'm 95% sure it's something to do with your vertex groups.
Yeah, I agree.
And you go into edit mode, unselect all of them, pick one of those vertex groups, and click the select button. You know what I mean? Where it selects everything in that group. And I guarantee you'll find like 5 or 6 of them where it's like, this is just the upper left cheek tuft. Why are half of the lower right cheek tufts being highlighted in this vertex group? They have nothing to do with this group. Yeah, and even then, if you can't get it to work, as much as I'd hate to say it, you may want to remake your cheek tufts. At least they have nothing to do with your visemes, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, even if you have to remake those cheek tufts and re-weight paint them to the neck bone, which I don't think you should have to do for the whole thing, but if they're causing that much of a problem, and it's not your upper and mids, it's the lower, bigger, thicker cheek tuft at the bottom that's causing the problem. So you'd only have to redo the bottom left and the bottom right, as far as I can tell, because the rest of them look fine. I didn't see any of the other ones fucking up, did you?
No. Although I'm going to be a little stubborn and try one last fix.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, this is the shit right here that if you don't have somebody to help you with, you will fall off the edge and never want to touch this shit again. I can't imagine how many things that I've got super fucked up on and been like, I'm done. I'm gonna go get a job at Walmart because I don't want to do this shit anymore. No, seriously, I was like 2/3 of the way through episode 2 of my cartoon, and I was just about like that one, I think it was like right around when I met you guys, when my computer was fucking up that bad that I would just leave in the middle of a stream and be like, you guys, I can't do this right now. I'm sorry. I'll be back on in a day or two, but I'm sorry. I can't be here right now. And I would go sit in the dark and stare at a wall. This is when like my tablet, my computer's RAM, and my hard drive, and Twitch, and everybody else, like every other thing that I used would like fuck up for like a week in a row, to where it would mess up my stream for over a week, like 6, 7, 8 days in a row trying to stream. And I would go sit in the dark and stare at the wall and be like, I think I'm gonna go get a job at Walmart. Like, it made me want to do anything other than animation that bad because of how frustrated I was with a computer program. Can you imagine being frustrated so much with a computer program that it makes you want to say what?
I did it.
What was it? What was it? What did you do? What did you have to change?
I duplicated the bones up in the middle cheek fluff, deleted the ones below it, renamed them to the ones below, and now the weight paints are affected by it.
Say that again?
I deleted the bottom fluff, the mesh. I deleted that,
Yeah.
and I deleted the bones associated with it.
Yeah.
But I copied a duplicate of the mesh, mirrored it. I don't think I really had to do that. That didn't matter all that much. And then I took this bone here of the middle cheek fluff. I duplicated it, moved it down, and then subdivided it to make these 3 bones here. I renamed them to bottom cheek fluff L, L1, L2, R, R1, R2, and now they're affected by the bones.
Oh my god, you are actually Giga Chad.
I did it. Oh fuck. It's card holder.
The fucking music, dude. It lined up perfect.
I did it.
It's the first track from my workout playlist.
Oh damn. I funked it up.
You know the one that's like boom boom bida boom boom bida boom boom. It's just the Giga Chad theme from YouTube or whatever. Oh my fucking god. I think this is like the Chad meme guy, the black and white picture of like the perfect Chad dude. Just doing like the Ginyu Force poses. Just like
Your pull-out game can't be weak if you don't pull out.
But yeah, but the important thing is, do you know what was wrong?
It must have been the vertex groups or something. Because when I deleted those bones and just used another set that didn't have fucked up vertex groups, like
Yeah, it's like deleting it, making a new thing, and just setting the settings. And not be like, oh, I don't have to do this again. You feel like, I enjoy doing it again. And I hope I have to do it yet another time as well.
Dynamite.
I hear the stream, I'm sorry. I hate doing this over again. I hope I do it over again 20 times. I enjoy the repetition. It just means my muscle memory becomes stronger.
Pain is a lesson.
No, Fox throws it back on him. He's like, can I see your legs? And Fox is just like, I don't know, can you? Wolf just curls up in a ball in the corner of the room. The laser bars are still on, but he's just like that intimidated by Fox's like pure chat energy. God. These would make some funny shorts on the channel if I did the YouTube TikTok thingy. But yeah, dude. No, I think that would be funny. Can I see your legs?
I don't know. Can you?
He drops his pants and beautiful, chiseled, shiny legs.
It just cuts to the wiggly shot of Fox McCloud in Bateman's business suit adjusting his tie. And it's just like Sigma Fox McCloud grind set. It's like, dude, you know, like Sigma Fox McCloud fan cam. That would be great. I should make 10 of them as a joke, and then when all 10 of them are done, release them each 12 hours apart. And I think that it would just explode my channel. It'd be dumb. You know, there'd be or like James McCloud, you know.
I am going to capture you and take you in.
No, you're not. And it just shows the two lemur guys back up and blinking and having a panic attack. He's just like, no, I disagree. That would be pretty funny. Yeah, just in the back of the car.
James, please. Don't say please, Doctor. Begging is for betas.
You just hear Andros on the other side of the call.
Why is he so mean?
No, yeah. The one, it's like, yeah, everybody knows I'm an asshole. I was born this way. It's just. Okay. No, that's the best thing there, really, is
James McCloud. You know, when I think of you, I think of a little naive boy, bumbling along his way, clueless to the world events taking place around him. That's what I think of when I think of you, James.
And James is just like, I don't think of you at all. Just kind of just yeah, just fucking right. It's like, that's what I think of when I think about you.
It's just like, I don't ever think about you at all.
And he just walks out of the elevator and adjusts his necktie. And Andros is just like crab walking upside down, crying with his like limbs all tangled, like, ah! That would, you know, that would be a funny short. That would actually just the fucking Mad Men come back. Just, I don't think about you at all. God, just James John Draper McLeod just wrecking the I could work with that. That would be fucking funny. That would actually be hilarious. Oh, like I actually work out a script with these guys. So this scene is almost exactly 30 seconds so far, just with this. So we are about 3.5. Why is James crying? 'Cause he just got dunked on. I ain't even lying. Yeah, he just... And James's mother came over to the drive and she asked, why is James crying? 'Cause he just... I'm sorry, that's the best thing ever. So I'm gonna have to work this out to where the... It's not even letting me hit the models, is it? There we go. Excuse me. So I'm gonna have to move him maybe a little here, because I don't want him like actually where he's supposed to be is exactly behind Nikolai, but I kind of want to see him just a little bit, kind of like that. This will be good enough. And then Piotr's rig. Maybe a little bit like that. Might even scooch Wolf a little bit. I can't scooch him because his hands are on the wheel. I have to readjust them. Maybe I could. Yeah, dude. What do you think? You think I should just make a whole bunch of Sigma male grind set a Fox in Space memes? Like for shorts? Not even just clips of the other episode, just new ones that would take, like, if y'all want to pay for them, I mean, or get paid for them, I can, you, like, Rex, you and Bubba, if you want to, like, do the animations, they wouldn't be anything super big. Like, one of them would probably take a week or two to make. Just James James McLeod just like redo the scene for Mad Men, and this guy's like, yeah, when Mr. or like, but it would be Andros, and he'd just be like, you know what I think about you, McLeod, every day that blah blah blah. I think about you as if you were a blah 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 blah, and you know, like going on about like James McLeod, some naive young guy that's, you know, just frattling around, and then James McLeod's just like, I don't think about you at all. And he gets out of the elevator adjusting his tie, and Andros is just like crumpled up in the corner of the, like, just like literally his rig, his bone rig is just randomized. Like he's completely fucking and it just comes on the screen with like dun, 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 like mission accomplished, like in that Star Fox 64. Like, like I have to look up the fucking script.
Those could work. Those could also work as ads for episode 3, or at least your channel or whatever.
Yeah. I really think I should. I do. I don't want to do it because it's silly and memey and stupid, but at the same time, it would, you know, I did do Ladies Love Wolf O'Donnell. I felt kind of embarrassed about that, but at the same time, after I did it, I was not. I was like, this is hilarious, and I'm glad that I made it, and it only took 9 days by myself. And that wasn't even in Blender. That was using Blender for the backgrounds and still animating in Adobe shit. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'll make an announcement on my Patreon being like, I'm going to take the next week or so to make some YouTube shorts to promote my channel.
Well, don't commit to it yet.
No, I'm not saying right this second. I mean, honestly, I really could. So, dude, seriously, like a 15-second thing of Andros and James in the elevator, just both characters voiced by me. Yeah, I could totally do something like that in a week. Not even lying. Like, and that's by myself. Fuck, I might just do it anyway. I might just have him in the back and be like, you know, every time I think about you, but like, I just got it. That's how I think about you. I don't think about you at all. Just some explosion. Rex, I don't know if you're listening to the stream, but I'm playing the... Just something like that. Even if they get demonetized because of the music, I don't care. That would be like... it's like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean any offense. Like, you're not gonna offend me, rabbit. I know I'm an asshole. I was born this way. Pigma male grind set. Yeah, I would totally make a couple of those. Before it's too late. I don't think it's too late because that's the music I listen to every other day when I'm working out. And it's like, I get it. Danny DeVito, front row, sunny in Philadelphia meme. I get it. I think that would be pretty funny. Did you get your cheek tufts working though?
Yeah.
For now?
For now.
Yeah, for now. Now I have some weird weight paint fuckies, but I'll figure it out.
Weight paint fuckies?
Yeah.
I am Troy LaCroix, and this is Troy LaCroix and the Weight Paint Fuckies. We are here to rock. Troy LaCroix and the Weight Paint Fuckies. You can put that on cartoon, no one would have any fucking idea what you're talking about. I fucked up the way to paint you. And then like all the Blender people would be all sniffling and saluting you. Crying, saluting guy and during the playthrough meme. I can't remember. There was like this Scottish dude on webcam reacting to a video of it was some like desert combat airplane game, and one of the jets was trying to fly back to its own base, and it was like it had 2% health, and it was about to fall apart, and it was almost out of fuel, and it was like, you know, fluttering to the ground, and one of the enemy planes came up underneath it and like lifted it up and like helped escort it to the edge of its thing. And the dude was like all crying and like holding up a salute, crying watching the video, like he was so emotionally, but I can't remember, that might be inaccurate, but I know somebody in the chat has seen what I'm talking about. But yeah, it was this one dude, he was watching it and he was so emotionally moved by it, like the enemy combatant could have just like blown the plane up. but it was like, you know, I see what you're trying to do, and you're a true pilot, and I will fly up under the belly of your plane and keep you afloat because your fuel's run out, and I'll let you glide back to your recharge station to come and fight another day. It was such a professionalism. Like, I don't know. Like, I remember seeing that original video and be like, dude, that is like disgusting levels of respect. And then I saw the video of the guy. It might have been just like a pasted meme, but it looked like the dude that was watching it was like, he put up a salute and was like red in the face, sniffling and shuddering and crying. Because he was just like, see, you have my respect. Oh my God. Like, I can't remember, it was ages ago, but it was fucking hilarious. Oh, crying, saluting meme. Yeah, there he is. This, like, oh my God. Killing a shiny, what? Yeah, just, hey! Help Rex, please.
Yeah, what do you need?
Well, I think I fixed my original problem. I had these bones down here on his cheek, and when I moved them, they weren't moving his mesh. They were before, but they weren't, but I fixed it. So I think I'm...
So my help is not needed anymore, right?
For now.
Okay, yeah.
For now.
I'm chilling. I know you're going to open Unity and shit. You're gonna need my help later.
Yeah, I definitely will for that.
I'm sorry. BS Love, I've got all the people in the car. Yes, Rex is making his VC face. He's trying to do a face rig for his character.
So fucking tantalizingly close to being done. Because
You've got most of the hard stuff out of the way, honestly, man.
Yeah, like he has all of his shape keys for speaking and expressions. Like all that's done. It's just, I remember when Slava was looking over my file before, he had some critiques about my weight paint. And I want it to be good. I want it to be better than it was. So I went back and weight painted his entire body except his face. Like I can't do that because I did all those shape keys for it. And once that's done, then I'll it was ready to be put in Unity. It's just it would have been underbaked in terms of like the quality that I'd want it to be. It still would have worked, but I want it to be a lot nicer than it was. Actually,
Dude, I kind of really want to do a couple of those shorts. Like, Slava, I don't know if you were here for any of that like 10 minutes ago. But seriously, I think that would genuinely be funny.
What exactly?
You know what a fan cam is?
No.
It's those YouTube shorts where, you know, like a character says some, like, talks some shit, but then the other character talks some shit like that completely blows them away, and it plays the funk music. Like, I just said something that blew you away, and it's like, oh, boom, boom, be-doom, boom, boom, be-da-boom, boom, boom. I know you've seen these.
Well, maybe, but I not really understand.
I know. Let me find the one on YouTube. Someone uploaded it. What is this shit? This is all fucking Minecraft.
Slava, what does this mean?
Oh. With weight paint, right?
Yeah.
I don't know what it means.
Okay. I'll
I had
Google
the
it.
same. I had the same problem. Dude, if you have problem with like your weight paint, I see like some shit is not moving. Basically, like find the bone closest to this. It's like probably the head or something like that, and just smooth it around. And it should be smooth, and the weight paint are gonna travel to the point. You're not having any weight paint on it. It's not gonna work if you're in a vertices mod.
Oh, that's right.
Yes. Wait, no. Smooth it on like on the places where there is weight paint, so it's gonna like extend to the edges where it's not.
This one on stream.
Whose ninja's here anyway? Can't say I'm a fan,
Yeah.
but as long as he's got our back, so I'll keep it to myself. That's fair. I didn't mean any offense. It's alright. Everybody knows I'm an asshole. I was born this way.
It's so fucking funny.
But yeah, like there's like I want to have one where James and Andros are in an elevator. It's like a scene from Mad Men or whatever, and Andros is in there with him. And Andros is like, James McLeod, you sicken me. Every day that you're here, I think about you. I think about how you are blah, 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 and how you will never defeat blah, 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 blah. And then, like, he says all that stuff. And then James, just without even turning around as the elevator opens up, he's just like, I don't think about you at all. And then it's just boom, 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 plays the fucking music. He gets off the elevator adjusting his tie, and like it just shows Andros in the back, like just curled up and defeated or something. I don't know. I think it would be funny. It would be pretty fun if pulled off correctly. But that would just be one. Just like one of them would be that, and then a couple others could be, I don't know, even Slippy and Andrew and Falco or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, or whatever. It's like, I waited until we were alone to ask this. You know, that's being nice, so you should respect me, McLeod. When I ask, can I see your legs? And then Fox is like, I don't know. Can you? Boom, boom, ba-doom. It's just shows like Wolf laid back on the ground, just like knocked out, fucked up, and defeated. And it just shows Fox behind the laser bars, just like lightly brushing the dust off of his shoulders. You know, come on, like those would be, that would be hilarious. Like me, if present me went back a month ago and pitched this to past me, I would laugh at myself and be like, what the fuck, dude? You're retarded. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to do that. But no, honestly, that's I think that would be pretty good. Can I see your legs? I don't know. Can you? There's stepping on that. There's some bars jumping on that. Like however the fucking song goes. I think that would be pretty funny. I don't know. I want to do at least one short of Falco making fun of Fox and Slippy playing Smash Brothers. And it's just like 20 seconds of him incorrectly guessing the name of the game. Doing the whole, like, what is this? Is this the gay smashing baby brothers 32 squared alpha open beta? It's fun, you know, it's like going on with they're just sitting there playing, like getting mad. And then like, you know, and then a couple of the Sigma James or whatever, then like it comes back and shows a couple other ones where they're playing, you know, I don't fucking know, Divinity Original Sin or something like that. And Falco's like, what kind of fucking game is this that you guys are playing? And he's like, oh, actually, this one's really easy. RPG. And Falco's just like, what the fuck does that spell? And that's it. It just starts over. He's just like, RPG. What the fuck does that spell? I think it would just be a great classic Falco moment. That's all. RPG? Ready Player Gay? Gotcha.
My man. My man.
You know, and when James does the whole, like, I don't think about you at all, and then it plays the music, James just, like, walks out of the elevator, and it, like, it cuts down a little bit and shows Andros, like, cowering and, like, curling up in the corner, shivering or whatever. And then it cuts to a back shot of James walking away from the camera down the hall. and Pepe's walking next to him, and without either of them looking down or acknowledging that the other one is moving their hand closer to their side, they give each other low bones, and Pepe says, "My man." Do you know what low bones is?
I don't.
When you're standing next to someone and they're like, "Yeah, I think blah, 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 blah." And you're like, "Yeah, you know what I mean? Maybe somebody ought to blah, 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 blah." And while you're both still looking forward at whoever y'all are talking to, you reach, your arms that are next to each other reach down toward each other and you bump knuckles. You know, like dap. You giving each other like hell. You know, like how you usually if two people say a thing that they agree on and you both look at each other and you're like, "Hell yeah, dude, right?" And you bump knuckles. Low bones is when you do it without acknowledging each other at all. You don't even have to look at each other. You both just very low profile, like down below your hips, like make a fist and bump it toward each other's fist. And you don't even know that the other person's doing it. You just feel that you have made that you know, like, "Oh dude, he said that thing. I know he's about to give me low bones." And the other person's like, "Yeah, I just said that thing. He knows I'm about to give him low bones, so I know he's going to have his fist down there too." And you just and you bump and it's there. And you don't say anything. You don't go, "Oh dude, you gave me low bones. How did you know I was gonna..." Like it's that cool. It's that, like, I don't know how to explain it. It's in an episode of Letterkenny, but it definitely that's like level 88. Like you and your friend have been talking shit at randos for months or perhaps years, and you just know. And they're like, yeah, what do you mean by that? Like, were you trying to say you're a swimmer? And then you hear him say that, and you're like, yeah, you're gonna be fish your way out of here, bud. And then you like put your fist over, and you just feel that their fist is there because they know that that's something that they're gonna give you low bones for. It's very hard to explain. I wouldn't have called it low bones myself, but I'm not Canadian, so. Yeah, Rex, wait, I should do that and do stickers and stuff. Amongst the stickers would, maybe I could ask the people on Patreon, like, "Hey, would you guys mind if I took a month off of making episode 3 to make some very funny themed YouTube shorts to stir the channel up a little bit?" What do you think? I want your opinion on this too.
Well, I mean, obviously, I'm not going to speak for your patrons, but I have a pretty good feeling that, you know, you followed through on episode 1 and episode 2. We're finishing up the first scene of episode 3.
Yeah.
Marketing isn't going to hurt no one. If anything, it's
not
gonna
at all.
help make the cartoon come
I do.
out
Like,
faster.
I'm like, if people are asking if I'm like 50%, 51% this way or 49% this, like, no, I'm 99% in the camp of I want to do this.
I'm also sure that the majority of your patrons, while they want to see episode 3 get finished and they want to help fund that, they also want to see what else you want to do.
Yeah.
Even if it's just those silly ads that you want to make, or even just like,
yeah.
And they're not necessarily technically, they're not meant to be ads. They're also just for fun, but they will.
No,
also
I know what
help
you mean.
Grow your channel.
It is though. Even the ladies love Wolf O'Donnell thing.
Yeah.
At the end of it, it says patreon.com/FoxInSpace. It's an ad. It's a thing to show people. Be like, yeah, Wolf O'Donnell. I love Wolf O'Donnell. This is a good Wolf O'Donnell. What is this thing? Oh, this is another cartoon that has this Wolf O'Donnell in it. Okay, subscribed. Like, yeah, the ladies love Wolf O'Donnell thing. I made that in 9 days from scratch, from nothing. From the moment the idea was born to the moment that I uploaded it as a completed work on YouTube was 9 days. And it might take me a couple more than that, and it might not to make a couple of these shorts, but I like, even if I just copy some of their faces and mouth movements from episode 2, especially if I did that, it'd take like a day or two to make one of those shorts. And they're shorts, they're meant to be looped over and over again. I hate doing that. I hate that format, but you know, even if it's not like, can you monetize shorts? Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Like how? Like I don't see ads when I'm on shorts. I don't know. I'm not making it for money though. I just want to make them. I want to make them to drive some traffic to my channel. And even if not, like what the fuck ever. I just everything I make is like, oh, it's this old 70s, 80s cartoon, and it's like it was made in the 70s and 80s. Let me try to make something that's funny that people can laugh at. I don't even know if my picture is still on there. There is a picture that was on my Twitter. And I didn't save it. I didn't. God damn it. There was a tweet. I don't know if anyone else ever saved it, but there was a tweet where, oh my God, I don't have it anymore because it was on my Twitter. Yeah, but it was a picture of Wolf in Andross's office. And he's like chilling with the boss, think I'm about to get fired, LOL. And then it's like crying, laughing emojis. And that was the highest tweeted, liked thing I ever posted to Twitter. And it took me like 45 minutes to make. It was more shared than the episode of my cartoon. And I made it in like 45 minutes. And that's when I got like super black pilled. Nothing matters. God, I really want to do that now, dude. Nah, 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 nah. Great. I'm sorry. Where is it? What is that called? That away, had away.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me.
Yeah.
Don't hurt me no more. Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no
Yeah, night maid. No, that's good. All right with that. Were you looking? Were you peeping?
Oh, I was peeping.
God. This has been a good night. Got a good amount of stuff done. I've been working on this since, well, I would say since this morning, my morning being 8 hours ago. Like 8 in the afternoon. They're all into this song. Something's wrong with the CD! What the hell is going on? Dust!
I don't know, but you're not there. I show you my legs, but you don't.
And then the thing, and it was the thing, and it was all right, and I did the thing. I done running. Okay, smartass, let's see what this mystery's all about.
But you very. Do me a. Go on Tinder. Have you heard of this? There's Tinder. You go beep boop pop and there's pussy.
Without further interruption, let's celebrate and suck some dick.
I would never suck a guy's dick. But if I did, it'd be one of the best sucks he's ever had.
I'm starting to memorize the
A few years ago, women would have the flat butts. Not you. You've got a very nice one.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. What's in the box? Oh, God. All right, I really do have to get the rest of the other things in here. Let me hide this first. Grease pencils. Wolf is in front.
Slava, I think I may have figured something out, or I'm making it worse. If you're there.
Yes.
So, obviously there's some weight paint bullshit going on here. It's tied to another bone that I can't find. I can select the vertex and it will tell me what bones are affecting it, you know? If I hit the X, it deletes that weight from that bone, right? Is it?
Yes.
It
Yes,
zooms
it
straight
is.
back. So I don't have to like search super deep like I have, but I can just click this and be like, stop doing that.
Send me the model. I'm gonna try to find a problem.
Well, I think I'm fixing it, aren't I? This way?
Technically, yes. Like, I still don't really understand what you're doing. Like, which bonds are exactly you trying to connect with the weight paint?
Well, I'm because the cheek fluff is being affected when it shouldn't be. Here, I'll reset it. Because if I grab his head, you know, that's going on. I don't want that. So if I pull it back, go to vertex, select these vertices that are being fucked with, because I can select multiple.
Why can't you just like smooth it? So the weight is.
I've tried, dude. I tried smoothing it. They're not going anywhere. Because I think that what this is the number is so small that it's not like. It's like 0.000000. What?
Is it the part of the head, which is controlled by the head bone, right?
Yeah.
Just take your brush and brush some weight paint on it a little bit.
But this is also working.
But it would be faster.
I'll send it to you and you show me what you're talking about.
Okay.
There you go.
Give me a few minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind.
Yeah, I thought I'd be able to find that Twitter thing, but I guess not. I'm sure it's on my computer. I'm 100% positive it's on my computer somewhere. But, man. There it is! I found it! Holy fuck! Holy fuck there, bud! I fucking phoned it! Yeah, this is... This is the picture. I found it. I found it. Holy fuck. There it is. Yeah. Yeah, I made that in like 30 or 45 minutes, just fucking around with and redrawing Andros to be older, and that got more tweets on my Twitter than any other post I ever posted. Even the cartoon that I spent like several years on. I just made this in like half an hour, 45 minutes, and yeah, instantly it got like way more than anything. Anyway, yeah, I'm just glad I found it. Yeah. I just can't believe I found it that quick. That's nice. In desktop stuff, no less. Maybe I should make that a community post on YouTube. Even though it's like 5 years old. Here, if you want it, go for it. Who cares? Don't bother. You just do believe in your. I'm just trying to. Are you finished? Am I good? Okay. I'm just trying to. I'm trying to say believe in your. Believe in your. I'm just saying believe in your. But yeah, oh my god, that's so old. You think I should post that on YouTube?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Here's how old it is. Some people like to be reminded of
your
funny
channel.
Things.
Create post. Image. Drop an image. Embed an image. What's it called? It doesn't even have a name. What was it even called? I've already 621 45.
Oh, I did it the long way and I fixed it.
What are you doing? I saw that.
Huh.
Alright, I posted it. I never posted it on Twitter. The boss think I'm about to get fired. This is gonna get blasted. Like everybody's gonna like, oh, it was hilarious, dude. Oh my god.
I fixed it as well.
Huh?
Different way.
What was it stuck to?
I no idea. There was null thing. Basically what I did, I deleted all the weight paints. I separated this fluff cheek and I just repainted it. Just faster.
That was definitely faster, but
But you done it yourself, right?
Yeah. It's a, well.
You do it to yourself this year. Yeah, no one else you deserve. You know the song Radiohead? No Radiohead? I think Rex just muted himself.
No, I'm here. I'm just
Oh,
concentrating.
bless your soul. You know that song? The
no.
Radiohead. You
I don't know
do
that
it to yourself this year. And that's why it really has you. I still think the best albums by Radiohead are #1 and #2. They had a bunch of other ones that were really great, but like those two, absolutely like super good. Super good.
I'm listening, Slava.
Yeah. So basically, like in a lot of places, you have like really steep weight painting, like just smooth this shit out.
Yeah, I have been. I was going throughout his entire, because you'll see on his lower body that I've been doing that, and his ears. I fixed up his ears. I just haven't done his hair yet.
Nice. Okay.
Thank you, though. I genuinely appreciate it.
Alright, guys. I'm out for a few hours. Good weather to go.
Oh, don't go!
Mm-hmm. Have fun, Slava.
No, don't have fun. Why are you leaving? Oh, that's his answer, is just okay. Shit. Why did he leave?
It's a beautiful day outside. He wants to go to the beach.
I thought he said that the weather was. I was just You know the only reason that I'm whining is because I want him to be here.
I know.
I wasn't doing it to like actually pout and cut a shine. I like acting upset when Greg leaves. Like when Greg's like, well, that's gonna be it for me tonight. I'm going to bed, and I get really upset and go through the 5 stages. I get mad, then I bargain with him and whatnot, and then finally I'm like, okay, I accept it. Have a good night. I guess I'll see you in the morning. It's just because I want them around that much.
Yeah.
It's never actually me being a poot about something. And it's like, well, why don't you just say, I enjoy your company and I'm upset that you're leaving. It's like, well, that sucks all the fun out of it. I like being like, what? You don't have to go right now. You get, you know, and I like getting upset. I like cutting a shine when somebody leaves. It helps me express to them just how upset that I am that they're leaving. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I like it, but I don't like it when I cut that shine and they still just, without even saying anything. So it's like, oh, fuck you and everyone that looks like you, I guess. Yes, Timmy, I love being over the top with my friends. I have friends with which I can say, I can say, I can say, you're a fat, you're a, and a right soppy cunt. I can say any of that, and we can all have a good laugh without one of them emailing me later, being like, "Oh, well,
shut the fuck up!
I thought that was a little."
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
Without having to worry about any of that nonsense. Insurance. Inshallah. 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 Wrong cartoon. I do apologize for my rude behavior. I mean nothing bad from it. Wait, he's over here. I've got them flipped. No. Oh my god, I've got them flipped. Holy fuck. So, yeah, Stanislav will be behind Wolf. Da-da-dee-dee-da. Hi, Dark. I appreciate that. I really don't give a shit about, you know, internet clout or getting 1 million subs or money or anything. Like, yeah, I do want to get enough money to keep a roof over my head and afford food and a car and whatnot, but like that's it. Like if I make enough money to just keep a roof over my head and be able to afford living and whatnot, all else I want to do is just make this fucking cartoon, get it the fuck over with, and get on to the next cartoon. Like I don't know. Like that one homeboy that's like, hey, I bought a Tesla. And then a month later, he's like, I can't afford it. I need you guys to send me more money. Come on. Like, I would never get like that. It's like, holy fuck. I can kind of afford to finance a car, and I got a $20,000 manual transmission Subaru Crosstrek, and I love it. I love it. It's all I need with a stick shift. Yeah, I don't need a $90,000 Tesla, whatever the fuck. Like, if I get to that down the line, if I've proven myself to where I can afford something like that, then great. But no, I'm just coming up. I finished my second episode of my cartoon, and I can afford a nice little Subaru Crosstrek. I fantasized about that car for like a year before I could finally afford one, and I did, and I got it. And I went in and paid half of it off in cash at that time. I've still got the other half to pay off, but I'm having a good time at it. I'm having a great time. I try to stay here as long as I can. I'm just doing a new stream. But yeah, I'm comfortably getting by on what I'm doing, so I'm going to keep doing it. I enjoy it. I really do wish Laughin' would play 6 Days in Fallujah with me. I've never played a video game with Laughin' before. The first time that I thought that we were going to play a video game together was going to be SnowRunner, and I never got to play it with him. That was right when Kofefe started off at the beginning of 2020. was the same guy that did the Waterworld music for the Super Nintendo game. There we go. Well, they're in the car. Hell yeah. Hell yes. Alright, so they're in. And they're all connected. They're all parented. Yeah, they're all there and they're all parented. God, I love this so much. I'm glad everything lines up that easily. All right.
When you had my file open, how did you go through all my shape keys really fast like that?
Just with the up and down arrow on the keyboard. You have to be in edit mode while you do it, though.
Oh, that makes sense.
When you're in edit mode and then you click on the shape keys and then just do down, 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 whatever, it just cycles through them. Yeah. Man, I really want to play Streets of Rogue.
Well, if it wasn't this late, I totally would.
You still can't play? You all can't do a game? Just us three, real quick. I mean, we're all really good at it.
I can't say I've ever known a game of Streets of Rogue to go real quick.
Yeah.
Fine. All right, forget it. Forget I said anything. And yeah, never mind. Near my rag even came in. Y'all can't do a game of Streets of Rogue.
Thanks for the lovely raid.
Hey Sky. No, oh my god, I can't wait to start this stream or this scene here where the guys are in the car together.
Four dudes sitting in a car 2 feet apart because they're not gay.
It's It's so easy to do it.
Night at the Foxberry.
No, because I'll bet somewhere in that universe there is a bar called Foxberry, and I don't like the
And then it just like, as the car's pulling into the mansion, it just cuts to like the inside with Yanuj looking out the window. He just hears that song. He's just like, what the fuck are they doing?
Что ты, блядь, делаешь, блин? Что хочешь, курва? Yeah, how y'all doing? It's been pretty great tonight. We've been having a good time. I do kind of want to play a little bit of Streets of Rogue, but it's fine. We can do it some other time.
I really would. I'm really burned out from this model business that I finally.
I can
conquered.
imagine. I just figured you want to have some respite in a video game. Don't you love how I just continue to try to get my feelers up in your ectoplasm?
Yeah, your manipulation of our friendship and our relationship, the emotional give and take.
Oh,
so that I might give into your whims.
The thing on the bottom right is just a video of someone playing Sega Genesis. Chakan, the Forever Man. You can kind of see him down there. Oh, you quit. You already like dipped out. You didn't even tell me, so now it's just.
We were talking.
Yeah, but you could have been like, I'm dipping out. That's all right. We're here. We're all right.
So is it oak or cedar or
what?
That stick in your butt?
All right. I was gonna say a golf clap, but I guess they gave you the medium laugh track.
Yeah,
that's
it was
fine.
A good one.
That's well, that's subjective, but it's whatever. Yeah, you can see there that Fox is playing a video game. You know, that's cool. I'm glad I got a lot of this stuff set up tonight. Might make it a little bit faster than this, I don't know, but we'll see. But that's a good place to start for now.
I'm gonna put my sweaty body to bed.
You don't have to right this second. Just if you can wait for, I don't know, a little bit of time, just a tiny bit, just like 5 minutes. Will it kill you?
Boy, Rex, it's so good that you're not lactose intolerant because he is just milking it.
Yeah.
This machine ain't gonna stop until it gets 2 liters. Oh yeah, get it.
But no, that's cool. You can leave. Now would be, I mean, I've hit 5 hours. It's all good. Like, I don't mean to put anybody out. Proto Wolf's on though. Let's get us some Unity Blender goodness. Unreal. It's almost unreal. Yeah, thank you all for coming out. I'll be on tomorrow. Have a good one. Oh. You may want